Save them! Great hero! Ashok and Naran have been taken! Please! Save them!
The trajectory there is just... I started by entering the main house, but see the water goes here to you. I mean, the entire place is complete.
I'll save them. But first, you need to tell me what happened.
Really? Thank you! Ashok and Naran now have a chance!
The surfaces around here look suspiciously like...
They were taking my brother Iran. They're headed to the main residence. Please, I'm begging you. They're just over there. I'll take you.
I mean, it's possible that the person living here just kind of thought that hanging some would really bring the place together. And I find it more likely that they think about it. There's a bed.
Just follow the street and the firelight. You'll see the main residence at the end.
Fine. Here I go.
Thank you. Thank you, young wanderer. I'll run.
Search carefully and burn everything down. Sixth Sense said no one's to be spared.
Cross inside of it, painting of some kind of religious figure, this small and understand what something is.
Brother, you're hitting the jackpot this time. Lucky us. Let's see what makes it man. For our future, spare no one!
Dare you ask? I told you to keep watch. Captain said leave no one alive, didn't you hear? This well is so deep. Our entire squad jumping in wouldn't fill it.
Wow. Yes, it is.
But did you? This well is so deep. Our entire squad jumping in wouldn't fill it.
Being their child.
Don't be scared, my Jin. I'll protect you. If your brother Zhong Hang is gone, I don't want to go on either.
That's a story. You remember that song?
You don't come any closer. Don't you hurt my boy.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not abandoned. I'm just...
Stay back. Don't come near us.
Please, sir, don't harm my family. A hidden well. I'll tell you where a hidden well is.
God damn. That sounds so sad about it. Goddamn. She was like, "They killed Kenny, you bastards!" And then just walked away. They killed Bop! Broke his legs! Broke his legs! I'm not meant to be nice, I'm meant to be a murderer. Yes.
So I got off my trusty steed and I rode out to see. Yeah, so this is my friend Bo. He just came over.
Put that shit up! Fuck your shit! Stab. Bitch.
luck. We were barely getting by in the camp, and then General School messed it all up. Luck, that young boy gave us food, or else we'd be starving.
Reading the Bible and giving to the needy is insane. Because you know you weren't in here. God damn it!
Wait. Let me give you my hand. You're not in any condition to help me. He didn't do anything. That's not. He really is just some guy who's got stolen by night. He was really helping to take him to killed him. I really thought this guy was some like criminal mastermind. He's just some annoying old bastard. Doesn't stop talking. I hear voices. You can tell that people are starting to get like pissed off. Wants him to shut up. And I don't like man. Just ain't on him and help me. Yeah, I'm on the snap coat. Along the path he takes you to his house, though.
Oh, shit. I dodged. I did too, and I saw my eyes die.
They can't be cannibalistic because one of their victims are dismembered, and it may be that they have something to do with those ritual sites down there, where these symbols painted around the bayou that also they
God, I pressed.
Doing police work and figuring out who did what and see how many times I can die and come back.
like it would be a pretty straightforward thing. I think for me, I probably
Oh, you're being very much. I mean, I just fucking
Running kind of fight. The issue is that he's getting jumped. That's not how this jumping works. Come on.
What is Jennifer? Isn't she the one that her husband is fucked up with? I really don't know.
There we go. Come on.
And then he mentions to him something about a room with the right race. Yes, of course. Okay, so then what's the red race? I have no idea. But I'll leave the room right before
There's
the
no
attack takes
control.
place. Oh, that's it.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. But then there's one detective. His name is... He shows up there, but the attack...
Nigga, ball splashing on the ground.
You did it. Did you just look at down to the top shelf and did you down to the bottom?
Yeah.
Oh, he's still up there.
That nigga. I was trying to see the other nigga.
Who else move like that and then get restricted in literally because he keeps you on the top shelf?
No, he didn't kill me. The other dude killed me. I was
You
trying
got jumped.
Yeah, I mean, been getting jumped. It's like 4 of them in there.
Have you done that? He's like,
There we go. Let me get like 1 or 2 of them. He 1v1 somebody. There we go. Anybody get this fire move. There we go, guys. There we go. Yeah, now how you going? You're not gonna win now. Hit! It's because it's a 1v1. I had to get him up here so I could kill him. Now where's the other nigga at? Oh, he came!
damn! He chased me all the way out here.
That was your mistake. He was like, I'll take the 1v1. Nigga, move! It wasn't me, it was the fucking signpost. I kept looking at it until it's blocking, parrying.
You're like, that's a pretty sign.
Yeah, like literally, I realized I couldn't do nothing. I tried to move and he hit me.
Oh.
You behind me? Yeah, it's behind me. And good luck! Goodbye! Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Hey! We want some now. We want some now. Imagine getting your shit wrecked by one nigga. Who else wants something? You get And you thought you was gonna be the one shooting all the arrows.
He lives? His legs are broken? That's weird. My dude has 9 fucking arrows in his body and he's still alive. Oh, no. He's still not going. He got all the greens.
Yeah, he got all that.
What the fuck? Oh no, Aim got slashed in your whole chest.
So high up that there's just very little if anything. The second one, you know, that
Come here. Y'all wanted to 1v1 me? Y'all wanted to 2v1. Now what? Now what? Now what? Now what?
Makes a lot more sense that this goes much higher than just the dip things. And it may runs out and you and for decision no matter what people you make, you will still have to go to and deliver to them via worship or just tell them what they want. Deliver whatever.
Boss, counting style. Ready to be set. Did you?
I don't know. Is that poison? Straight to that. It's better than what I was going to say at first. He was glad I sent him to heaven. He wasn't going to heaven in the first renovation. He was glad he got all that. What do you mean? have to get the combo out. He's about to go heal. This way, yo. This
Ready to be sent to speak, huh?
If you scrape it clean, red goods are hard to sell. You lose a lot. So search those. Don't leave a single hair behind.
Oh my god.
I'm dealing with both of me.
Oh, that makes sense.
To be fair, it's kind of a slam dunk. I mean, what father doesn't want Last time I did a sponsor with the whole script, it's one of the smoothest experiences I've ever had making it. And plus, it's 10%. This explanation is very important. So, Jefferson. See, it's strange. You know, it's like he's an observation board. So I pulled the trigger. And no idea. And it started spinning and I
doesn't have a car in your house.
So it definitely did happen. It wasn't some kind of hallucination. But the security team at the time is saying that it didn't show up on the security cameras or anything, which leads to the logical conclusion that the question is, why would the private security team be covering all of this up? Unless maybe somebody hacked into the security cameras and deleted the footage before they could see it, but it just seems unlikely. Now, in the Parada's bedroom, you can find the gun that was used, and if you analyze it, you can determine that it was shot recently. But the weird thing about it is that if this Miss Parada is without this gun, she'll claim that it's hers.
But yes, that's the one Jeff used that night.
But if you remember the explanation,
Didn't he say it was his?
It's not to grab a pistol and get out of the bed. Maybe just a slip of the tongue, or maybe something else. But she clarifies specifically that this is her gun after we it's making it even stranger that our campaign.
Why do I gotta hold the torch while you take a piss? What a coward! Just got these boots! Can't mess them up! Ah, a full belly and an empty bladder. Content, that is.
How's it free? Yeah.
Different security team roles. Orange agents are the main security team, the only ones that Elizabeth and Jeffrey's they've ever seen. Yeah, that's a chair. And they're good. Johnny suggests we go up to the room and see where all of this technology is in. It leads us to a satellite. It's incredibly prehistoric. Something like this back in the war.
can't get the balls. Where? Ooh.
I tried. I did. But he's blinded to everything. He just left. Said I was imagining things.
She also claims that digging any deeper could be dangerous for them.
And then, the next day, I got a call.
Who was it?
Finn. Whoever they are. There was a garbled voice on the other end. He never introduced himself.
They threaten you, try to blackmail you.
They said I was walking on thin ice, that if we kept stirring up trouble, Jeff could have an accident. So I'm begging you, V. Jefferson can't find out about any of this. Ever.
In the end, she asks you not to say anything to Jeff, but important question. Is that even really her? I mean, like, is that her saying that, or is that just her memories have been altered to make her say that? She acted so surprised when we found the room, but now she's acting intense, nervous, secretive. Immediately when she found the room, if you listen closely, she started to get a headache.
It ends now. I'm not letting any more of those freaks set foot. Oh. Is it wrong? Don't worry about me. Do what you have to do.
There was plenty of time between when we saw her last and when we're seeing her now for her mind to be altered. I'm not sure exactly what her role in all of this is, but it's clear that her memory has been compromised.
Search every corner. A manor this big. No way there's not a single soul in it.
Please, sir, don't harm my family.
This is Jacob Rowe, the man who killed her. So, day, just minutes after finding his wife's lifeless body hidden in the garage of their home. This is the months before her murder. She lives here with her husband, Daniel Rogan, and their 3 children. Both her husband are well educated and seem to have built a comfortable life together with their kids. Recently, and we realized it's their key that we realized. Okay. According to Daniel, The only thing that's gone is their spare house key. If someone stole that, and once they are done, and might have plans to come back at some point, the officer advises Daniel to change their locks immediately and allow police look into who this intruder might be. What no one realizes in action is that this is no random incident. It's the only it's been going for months. This break-in is just as bad. Days after Daniel reports the break-in, his wife Crystal wakes up to another uneasy morning. She's never seen strange messages. As Crystal Once the detective through her methods, two details immediately stand out. First, her stalker isn't just texting her from random numbers. He's using multiple phone lines and different digital identities, finding ways to reach her even after she changes her information. Whoever this is, they're persistent, resourceful, and frighteningly determined. Second, her ex-boyfriend, Anthony Holland, is tied to several addresses and multiple phone numbers, whether it's installed and attempts to stay off the grid. It convinces Martinez that Crystal is dealing with someone that doesn't want to be found or solved, and explain this. All of this night, Martinez wraps the interview with Crystal and begins AI system. Need to use AI systems for your job, business, or freelance projects, and skills learners have launched AI-powered businesses that even build models worth $4,000 to $5,000. Just that, you'll receive $5,000, including a prompt Bible code program to monetize AI and a personalized AI toolkit builder. Seats all limited. Grab yours now via the link in the description. With this, let's get back to David's interview, where the detective is going to learn something true about the couple's marriage.
And this couple which telling that he contacted her response.
Pray to Connor or young wanderer, please. Please save them.
Why? After he looks at Molly, so David trying to pull my suit. It's not right now. It's long. All it's
Tim his mind is terrified. His family feels haunted. It's hard to understand how any of this is happening. But the nothing also dangerous, but they were trying to work things out, doing what they believed was best for their kids, and holding together the best they could. Wish the stalker seems to know about their lives. Cadence briefly wonders if someone inside the home might be manipulating the situation for a moment. The idea that it's The day starts like every other day. Daniel leaves for work. Crystal heads out to drop the kids off at school. In those minutes, he approaches the front door, tapes over the radio camera, and Alex looks quiet. Sir doesn't notice anything wrong. So, before he clears the call and drives off, it's leads at him. So he brings his patrol car and then runs to check the garage, where he's about to recover a tragic incident. As the officer leans in for a closer look, he spots a body. All motionless. Officer steps into the formation and Crystal with what looks like a severe head injury, so he immediately begins performing CPR for several moments with the nurse extensively forward, restored to the medic's access.
Run, open down. Hello, ma'am. I need you to stay out, please. Okay.
Oath comes first. Now, watch yourself. Serve oath and honor.
Do me a favor, go and sit aside so we can work on it, okay? So we can try to get her the help, okay? What's your name? Linda. Linda? Okay. My name's Ron. Okay. I'll come out here and I'll give you some news as soon as I can. What's going on? I have no idea just yet, but I know that the old guy, the officer in here, has been working CPR.
Oath comes first. Watch yourself. Serve oath and honor.
Medics continue working on Crystal inside
Oath
the
comes first. Now, watch yourself. Serve both oath and honor. Oath comes first. Watch yourself. Serve both oath and honor.
Husband has not been able to reach her by any means for a few hours. Stab on your chest, let everybody know that.
Realizing there's nothing more they can do beside Crystal's body. Tucked inside her purse, the officer notices a handgun. She never even had time to reach her. With the immediate area secure, officers spread out throughout the house, searching every room for the attacker, but no one is inside. And as officers step outside the home, they start noticing small details that don't line up with an impulsive crime.
Yeah, I don't know the backstory. Husband said there was a dude that's been stalking her and threatened to kidnap her. Said Martinez was involved, and Martinez just said, hey, this is Jim Diggle. I don't know the history on that part. Martinez does, though, and he said he's coming in. So, other than that, we're just kind of scared of the scene and waiting for detectives, you know? See what they need. I catch that, yeah. That's interesting. Yeah. That is very interesting. Almost like dude might have stuck around and come this way. And I wonder if maybe it's going to talk. That's how he got in. You know what? I don't know. I checked it and it went pretty easy. So I'm going to say no deadbolt. It wasn't deadbolt. It was just handled well. I saw her come around with it.
Officers quickly confirmed the door was unlocked and a strip of blue tape had been placed over the Ring doorbell camera. Whoever did this clearly planned it and came prepared. As police continue searching the scene, more family members begin arriving one by one, each of them unknowingly walking into the worst moment of their lives, while officers prepare to deliver the news no family ever wants to hear.
I don't know anything just yet, ma'am. I don't know anything just yet. Are you... Okay. Is her husband almost here? We want to give you guys all the information all together. We don't want to have to repeat the information for the big guys to give anything. So, all right.
Now, watch yourself! Serve both oath and honor. I'm sorry for this.
Over the family, and they throw his hanger by the night. The only person missing is Crystal's husband, Dick. The man who feared he wouldn't be able to protect her for weeks. Now, this is
This is anything that is further. It's just that we don't know. This is a thing that just going to pick on the read. It's level to the
Domino's specialty figures for Domino's best feature, and you want that for them.
Airwick Portfolio. Your new fragrant for 70 days. Airwick, always fragrant, always inviting.
Your job depends on reliable tools. That's why Harbor Freight is committed to offering quality tools to pros like yourself at a fraction of the price. Stop by today and put us to the test. Harbor Freight, your pro tools destination.
What difference does it make when a client is matched with the right therapist versus the wrong? All the difference in the world. I like to say that everybody is not for me and I'm not for everybody.
My name is Hanika Ajayi. I'm a therapist. Since 2008, I specialize in trauma and addiction. Therapy will just not work if you're not with the right therapist. Without that foundational trust, you're just not going to open up and really be able to get to the underlying issues and address them.
As this tragedy unfolds, Crystal's mother embraces Daniel, trying to comfort him, having no idea the man she's holding is the one who murdered her daughter. Unfortunately for officers, the hardest part of the job still isn't over. As the family grieves outside the home, a detective is sent to the school to pick up Crystal's children, who still have no idea what happened to their mother. When the detective finds Crystal's eldest daughter, she's already shaken. She's been watching the live camera feed on her phone and saw enough to know something terrible happened. But what she tells the detective next is what truly alarms her. Her mother's stalker has been hinting at something far darker recently, and he might have deadly plans for the rest of the family.
My phone notified me on my house counseling mom. There's police at my house and an ambulance, and then there's the stretcher. I couldn't bring myself to see who's on the stretcher, so I called my mom and dad. And I picked up and crying. They're probably about 7 minutes away. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, something happened. Okay, that's why you're here. Okay. I do, but I can't. I'm not going to tell you, okay? Because we're still actively investigating what's going on out there. So I don't want to give you wrong information. That's the last thing I want to do, okay? What's going on at home? Well, so it's getting threatening mom, doctor taking photos of my dad and saying that he's going to kill him. Do we know who this person is? One of her addicts. I don't know his name. Like an ex-boyfriend or? Yeah. Okay. And they broke up a while ago. They ended it as friends. So this has all come to a really big shock to her. And then so she's been contacting her through different numbers, sending pictures of my dad saying he's going to kill them. He hasn't mentioned anything about me and my siblings yet, which is good. He's supposed to do for the site, trying to recruit guys to help him with whatever plan he's doing. How did you guys learn about that? He's been contacting my mom through all of this, because my mom has contacted me. She has a whole bunch of people on the case. But the thing is, she's thinking of them. She's helping him. And she's not helping him, try to kill your dad? Yeah. It's more like we're afraid that the police are going to turn on him. Okay. So she's been trying to protect herself.
What Crystal's daughter reveals isn't just alarming, it's sickening. Because this so-called stalker isn't just threatening the family, he's twisting the narrative inside their home.
He's making it look like Crystal was secretly working with him to kill Daniel, manipulating the kids into believing their own mother is dangerous while positioning Daniel as the helpless target who needs protection. To the kids, their mother starts to look untrustworthy. To detectives, Daniel starts to look like a victim, and to the stalker, everything is going exactly according to plan. It's a disturbing, genius level of premeditation carried out by a man willing to use anyone, even his own children. The detective logs this information and coordinates with Crystal's sister-in-law, Kate, to get the children safely out of the school. Back at the crime scene, detectives continue their work. They canvass the neighborhood, speak with neighbors, and begin collecting every CCTV clip they can find to reconstruct the killer's movements. By this point, there's enough evidence tying Crystal's ex-boyfriend Anthony to months of harassment, allowing the police to obtain a nationwide arrest warrant for stalking. Departments across the country are notified to be on the lookout for him. Additionally, with a homicide on their hands and the killer on the loose, investigators can escalate the case and issue exigent circumstance warrants to service providers
in a way. We're waiting to complete this palace of miles for us, restaurant for us, which is located here in this location.
Might have been very different. Meantime, Daniel, along with the rest of the family, is taken to the police station for formal interviews. At this stage, it's standard procedure. Investigators are simply looking to collect statements. About 2 hours later, when detectives finally sit down with Daniel, his routine interview will begin to take a very different turn.
So, your home security, you can access that video, for example. Yes. People that okay. Okay. I have your permission to downgrade this phone and get what we need. Yeah. Okay. So how many different cameras do you have? Where are you from? Here we go. Bible house. Driveway. Baptism. We had it. Worked out a couple of times. Maybe others. All since September. We had a intruder. I told the police. He came when we had a garage intruder.
After Daniel reported the garage intruder back in September, is when the stalking first began. By then, the couple had already installed multiple cameras around the house as their ring doorbell. But even with all that security, and after police confirmed they had no GPS trackers on their cars, the stalkers still found a way to follow them, sending Crystal a photo of Daniel walking into work and texting her that seeing her at the dentist. So the detective scrolls through surveillance footage to understand the time. He notices it's strange and catches Daniel off the door.
When do your cameras go off? You have to take each other. 1%. Then it's enough. You reserve that for the app. You can turn it on. Who has the ability to turn on the cameras? Who has the ability to go in the app and turn this on? For sale, and on. Down. All right. Sorry. Okay, welcome. Oh, settings. Okay. Oh, just on. Just again.
The detective's question here isn't by chance. It's prompted by something peculiar he notices in surveillance app. All of the home's cameras show up at 8:15 a.m. and they stay on until 10:15 a.m. Only the camera pointed outside the garage remains active during that entire 2-hour window. This instantly narrows the murder time frame to those 2 hours. Just then, Martinez finally arrives at the interview room. He's the lead detective who has been handling Crystal's stalking case for months, and now that case has become something far worse. He sits down with her devastated husband, feeling the weight of the loss they both couldn't prevent. They didn't save Crystal. They couldn't protect her. Now they're here, mourning her loss, trying to piece together what happened.
I'm still headed next you. Actually listening today.
It's getting a break now. Just gains his attention. Daniel is crying. There are no tears. The detective is strange. A little concerning. She gets asks for separation period. This is meant to probe whether jealousy or something else could have played a role in Crystal's death. Sensing the tension in Daniel's response, the detective decides not to press any further. But as they step out for a quick break, Daniel says something that makes it obvious he's struck a nerve. After detectives finish the initial information, Daniel is children. It's space to the Crystal's killer. But once detectives start speaking to Crystal's parents, mother, and sister-in-law, things become more complicated. It's the ex. Sexual things, and so I think even at one point she was like questioning whether it was actually him.
This is a good thing. Be worried about that, but basically, we're just Relationship as dysfunctional but not violent. Representative statements. It becomes very clear. Every was the first break to the news. And investigators this mission.
And you know a Daniel crew? No. No? Crystal. She's an ex-girlfriend. She's an ex-girlfriend. Helen Dex. Oh, it's makes sense. Involved and talk to you about that aspect. He had asked us to come here to your house and talk with you. And we were debating on if you have an active warrant out of the Greenfield Police Department. And they were debating on if they were going to have us arrest you or not. They are not going to have us arrest you. And we advise you that you have a warrant out of Colorado. We can talk to the sergeant about the details of it. That makes sense.
As officers speak with Anthony, he appears intoxicated and confused. After being briefed on the situation, he gives his time.
If you want to live, hand.
He never left Utah and spent the morning with family nowhere near Colorado. Once they collect Anthony's statement, detectives years earlier, the victim who claimed it is a woman named Carrie. As it turns out, she was Daniel's ex-girlfriend. The more Martinez refused, the more hysterical her becomes. The report claims she was stalked for weeks by an obsessed man who impersonated multiple people, manipulating her through fake identities. Detectives quickly locate Carrie and bring her in for an interview. When they sit
If you want to live, hand over.
number of stories, disturbing indication that he is how did it break out? Just really not good. So I think that's maybe communication with Dan. And Tom ended up being Dan, right? So all these things I'm going to tell you about end up being Dan or not.
If you want to live, hand over the granary
Even
key.
though Tom is a real person, isn't he not spending then of course he had made a reappearance and I was getting pretty consistent messages from him. And so he said, we need to find out who's doing this. And he got me a meeting with a special investigation with the County.
If you want to live, hand
kind of laid the payroll and they said, investigators sit down and begin reconstructing the full picture of what happened before Crystal was killed. Shortly before 8 a.m., Crystal arrives home after dropping off the kids. She runs into the garage. Minutes later, at 8:15 a.m., the entire security system goes offline. Every camera they are ready for the next hour. Investigators check footage from surrounding houses. They find no one approaching the property all morning. Everything about the timeline makes Daniel look more suspicious by the minute. With all these new developments, detectives bring Daniel
If
back
you want to
in for
live,
another
hand
review.
over the granary key.
Expecting routine procedural follow-ups, completely unaware of how much has changed since the last time the set was broken. This is when Daniel's slow, carefully creeping and begins to crumble.
Everyone
This
will!
Detective Martinez walks up with a completely different energy than before. He's no longer feeling Daniel out. He's here with one clear objective. Confront him with what's been uncovered and see if his version of events.
Give you your best!
Check out below. No beats of dirt.
Design a perfect voice for your brand with a level. Change the way you report.
If you want to live, hand over the granary key.
Naturally, you can take with a calculated trick. By hinting at getting a lawyer, he's warning detectives, push too hard, and this interview is over. That's
This place is consequences and evidence
Weak. What a joke.
Val, hey. And I told him at that point, I'm sure I didn't want to die or someone care about me. It's really hard. I was hurting when I said that. And what I wanted was her to say, care about me.
Although Daniel was being honest about what was going on in their marriage, detectives, moments like this only add
If you
to their
want to live,
suspicions.
hand over the granary key.
Rejection, family marriage, these are all things that, in the wrong circumstances, can turn into a motive. And this is exactly where the interview takes a sharp turn. Daniel doesn't know yet. Detectives are safe. They kept secret. This exact moment. One of the detectives finally responded to their urgent warrants and provided some of the digital data they
There's a time to which is I progress and unexpected ones. There are 100% burnt out of the facility for employees.
If you want to live, hand over the granary keys.
Throughout the entire facility, right now, this is officers in Utah forwarded some small but important timestamped shopping receipt placing Anthony in Utah that morning. Miles away from
If you want to live,
at the time Crystal was killed. She was
The history is a well, and a good best reason, there's the other thing, Daniel, is I sympathize with the fact that you're in a extremely frustrating situation and you can be part of your kids' lives. But you can also see that's why.
If you want to live, if you want to live, hand over the granary key.
That's unfortunately what happened today. Would you say happened? Was able to turn off the cameras, was able to use the IP address from your work to create accounts to send messages and photos.
If you want to live, hand over.
I think there's more to the story, like, it's not adding up. I'd like to know what happened this morning. I'd like to know,
if you want to live,
what caused you this
give you your
theory.
Daniels says he was innocent, there's one detail Daniel admits on his own. One no one even knew about.
If you want to live, hand over the granary key.
To him about being a stoner. Hearing that as Daniel's own mouth hits Martinez hard. Over the next 2 days, the case becomes the department's top priority. Every available officer is working on it, and this is when the investigation finally begins to break wide open. Officers in Utah finally finish verifying Anthony's alibi. They find surveillance footage showing him in Utah at the time of Crystal's murder, and there are no travel records or
If you want to live,
placing him anywhere near Alabama. And then, the digital evidence of this suspect the truth, Daniel killed her to cover it up. On December 16th, an arrest warrant is issued for Daniel Krug. Officers are dispatched immediately, finding him on his way to his daughter's dance performance. As patrol units close in, Daniel's movements strike them as suspicious. He appears to be heading back towards his car, and officers believe he may be trying to get away.
This is effectively
If you want to live, hand over the granary key.
Go, 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 go. Go. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go.
Brother, you can't give it, or else everyone will.
Stop!
I got mocked in the freezer.
Daniel's defense argues that there was no physical evidence placing him at the crime scene and that he could not have been the killer.
We know the physical evidence.
And there is an enormous disconnect between that and the circumstantial picture the prosecution wants you to believe. Mr. Krug did not kill his wife. He did not commit these crimes.
After both sides make their case, the jury deliberates for nearly 2 days. And on April 17, 2005, they return with their verdict.
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree.
Daniel
If you
was
want to
found
live,
guilty of
handle.
first-degree murder and stalking.
What a joke.
Take a shower, man. Yeah, they do. That's the whole thing.
She was just taking a jog and somebody just drove off the side of the road and purposely hit her.
If you want to live, handle.
You hear the boat, son?
What a joke.
And the guy just drove and hit her. For no reason at all.
For no
She was
reason.
just taking a jog and somebody just drove.
You
off
just
the
hit
side of the
ladies?
road
Or
and
what do you
purposely
want?
hit
You
her.
Italian?
I witnessed it in my rearview mirror. I don't know if this truck is coming back. I think he's coming back. I think the guy's coming back. I drove west and he came back to the scene, but he's still in his truck and it looks like he's gonna drive away, but I don't know what he's doing.
Confirming to make sure she's
I don't
dead.
think so. But I think she's.
If you want to live.
That's the guy who did it. That's the guy who did it.
Hey, sorry to know. I can't get a hold of It is before another man arrives at the scene.
Well, he said, what's going on?
Is that the nigga?
Right here.
He lives on the other side.
He was like, that's the guy who did it. That's him.
If you want to live, hand over the granary key.
Somebody hit by a car or something?
They will be able to tell you. The man who is least his mother. He rushes to work.
I was about to say his car don't look like he is. It's so funny that he's saying it like, but that bitch hit him on purpose. Ah! You hit the fucking... Fucking 1 second! Fucking hit it worth!
Just distracted or something. But maybe you could be a big truck. Call it like that. You came back. It's like, oh, my hands hit a box.
According to witnesses, the truck ultimately came to the insurance.
If you want to live, hand over
the scene for a final time.
Shut up. Stop fucking that sounds. His son did it?
Yes, I just called it. I started getting phone calls. It's the only reason I even knew. So, I went outside. There was big images on the
If you want to live, hand over.
And so, I went inside. And they called me immediately because he had seen the picture on the interview. And said he was worried because that kid's going to be here right now. That friend says that the girl came in on a date but was driving the truck. That's where he requested his own house.
But they're probably seen a big ass jet in it.
He doesn't know he's passed out. Yes, he does.
I don't think that's first.
And like I said, it's already clear what I think about it. You know, I know he's going to get phone calls. And he was
How
passed
can
out
you
this
be
bed.
passed out and not know that you hit something?
Even if you're asleep, you wake up. I was fucking passed out drunk and I woke up after we hit something.
I'm very grateful for you putting pieces together, sir. Thank you. And thank you for your
Very loud. Most people break or something, but I guess if he hit it on purpose, he
would still feel the instant. Like, get shook up.
not necessarily. If it's an F-150, it's a big ass truck like that, yeah. Depending on how he hit her or where he hit her, yeah, he probably wouldn't feel it. It'd probably be like boop boop, and that'd probably be it. Especially if you don't try to stop. Like, if you try to stop, it's
right? If she's dead.
well, he ran over, yeah, but it doesn't necessarily mean how. You don't know how he ran her over. He could have just hit her. She died from the impact.
Hand over the
She could have like got hit and rolled off to the side. She doesn't necessarily have to go under the wheels.
Just breathe, dude. If it wasn't you, don't worry about it. That's the big thing. That'll tell you. If it wasn't you, I get it.
God damn.
The body oh, they hear about this from the sky.
When you hit it like that, oh,
Bring out the people who ride bikes. The people will just hit you on purpose. For no reason. I'll go into the free state.
GMC holiday event. Get a total value of over 8,200 on this year, 1,500 models.
No.
The deputy quickly
Why are
starts
you trying to
looking for the
run
truck
away?
and the damage to the front left headlight. As another deputy arrives on scene, they learn the female Jacob claims was driving his truck is named Jessica.
that sounds like a bitch that don't exist.
He tried to call her because I was freaking out behind you, and I like got his on his side. Oh, I wear one and wear two. So I go.
If you want to live,
It's kind of a day. It's so I've never done that before.
That's not good. No, it's just because, think about it, like, if you had a girl you went on a date with, why would she be driving your car if you just met her? And then even if you did just met her, you had to drive your car from your house, from her house back to your house, and that damage you would have seen from the top of, from the steering wheel. Even if you didn't get out and go around the front, you got out and went around the back, like, you would have had to drop her off. But she would have had to drop herself to her house in your car. Like, the story makes no sense, just in general. Then he's tired. Why are you tired? If you saw some shit like that, you wouldn't be tired.
if you want to live, hand over.
Yeah, adrenaline would be high. Like, what do you mean tired? Right. But why wouldn't you call as soon as you woke up and saw that she was once you got off the truck, like I saw the damage. I would have called. You would have called from like when you dropped her off at night. Or even if you dropped her off and drove home, you would have probably called on the car drive or when you got home. Right, yeah.
Trusting man, she's like very true. Because you just met.
That's what I'm saying.
At a boss, and you just went on a date. Trusting nigga.
Some bitch named Jenica. Not Jessica. He was like, Jessica's probably too familiar.
Yeah, social media's blowing up.
It gotta be Jenica. It can't be Jennifer.
I told you I know a Genovese.
It can't be Jessica. It can't be Jessica.
Jefferson.
Jessificator. Jeffisticator.
You didn't even say it.
Just sophisticated. Mika and Jenna? No, they're not real.
Oh, I live in a trash area.
Oh shit!
Why?
I think they was all just joyride, kill the bitch because they thought it was funny. That's what it sounded right.
This seems weird. But everyone.
Just because you, I hate this
I'm social justice. I'm social justice studying. Bitch, this is a crime. This isn't a crime and you were there. And tell the truth. She seems
She's crying?
no, just severe. This was sincere.
You don't mean shit. Just because someone can sound genuine, don't mean that they are.
Everyone's all drinking, so I'm just trying to figure it out.
Right.
You can look at her. She sounded genuine. He's even fought.
It was alright together. It's fine, I wasn't.
It was the black best. So who's on a date with who?
They was all having a orgy.
But if they needed to Jacob's, why didn't they just stay there?
If you want to live,
Look at the storm, babe.
They said they used it on purpose.
What? What you did? Show it.
It's gonna be the guy. It's not gonna be the girl. I mean, she sounds guilty, but I think it's gonna be the guy.
You think it was him?
Yeah.
He's already drunk. Like daylight.
what a joke.
You're under. It was him.
They asked him for ID, or you just
Nope.
No, never asked.
As their witness explains, Kyle
and Jacob were both increasingly
there's a
showing
crime
signs
involved.
of intoxication.
They were just being obnoxious. They were sitting there dropping the N-word, calling each other.
What?
And just using all kinds
Yeah,
of
they
things. So my concern was just get them out.
At one point, they were purchasing another round of alcoholic drinks. The waitress gave them
They probably said the
telling
ER.
investigators it's what they do if they believe someone has had enough alcohol.
He already had enough alcohol. He was swaying got back to the table. What do you mean? They just walked in.
He was passed out. He was probably going to sleep, and they're like, "Yeah, you can't sleep up there." And I was like, "Yeah, it's probably best he leaves." So that's why the girl was, "Yeah, he's tired. So I'm going to drive." He was drinking, so the girl said that.
Drinking
So
all day.
she goes, "I'm going to drive his truck." And I go, "Perfect." And I walked to the door, and I went back to the bar.
Jackson stays behind at the cafe while the rest of the friend group prepares to leave. A short time later, the truck can be seen pulling into the driveway of their friend's house.
Driveway,
As
right?
the doors open, Jacob exits the driver's seat.
Sorry.
Confirming Jenica's claim that the two swapped seats along
Is that
the
me?
way. The two talk for a while and briefly hug before Jacob enters the driver's seat once more. Jenica.
If he was impaired, why did he get in the driver's seat?
Because he's driving.
Lisa Mancuso would be violently struck and killed less than 10 minutes later.
He
Still,
wasn't driving
according to a
just
family
now.
friend, Jacob has no memory of being behind the wheel.
That's
I said nothing.
fucked.
You can't remember
He did that
anything,
shit
but I
on
remember being at
purpose.
breakfast. He goes, and then the next thing he remembered was his dad waking him up.
As more video
Wow.
footage is uncovered and additional friends are interviewed, investigators learned that Jacob began drinking as early as 11 p.m. the night before.
What?
After visiting multiple bars throughout the night, he enjoyed additional drinks with his
That's
friends and
all night? All
When you guys
day?
are at the abandoned racetrack,
Wow.
and you guys are drinking, about how much did you guys drink between everybody?
I think there is a 12-pack in the truck. So that's
What
what
do you do?
everyone, which is just, what is that, 2.5 beers, probably 3 beers each.
When you guys
3 beers? No
were
way.
drinking
3 beers don't do that to
at the
somebody.
racetrack, what you guys
As
do
big
with
as he
all the
is.
beer cans?
In the back of his truck.
You threw it in the back of the truck.
According to police records, 8 crushed beer cans were found
8?
in a dumpster, removed from Jacob's truck prior to the deputy's arrival. They've been thrown away by Jacob's father, Lieutenant Moore, who openly admitted he did so before knowing the truck was involved in the accident.
So, could be protein and Coors Light and the Monster. I picked up a whole handful of crap out of that guy's truck and threw it in here.
Where they fucked
And
up
while
is they got
Jacob's
hard
father was
liquor.
seemingly conflicted over whether Jacob parked the truck in its usual spot,
Where he normally parks it on the side of my house.
Well, why is this truck over here? It's never parked over here.
it's weird. The camera system his father gave police ultimately showed Jacob arriving at home and exiting the driver's seat himself. In an interview recorded on the day of Lisa's death, the deputy acknowledged Lieutenant Moore's concern that the investigation might appear to show him preferential treatment.
In 26 years,
I've never.
there are untold sacrifices you've made. There are things that you gave up, things that you did for the better of, whether it be a citizen, agency, another officer, things that you'll never get recognized for, things that you'll never get back. Things that you've had to deal with that are untold and never will be told. The things that you saw and dealt with. I know. The nature of police. Yeah. And for that to be called into, when something like this happens, so, because there's automatically that, well, he's protecting his kid, he's doing this, he's doing that, and I'm going to do everything to circumvent that. Yeah, I'm not protecting anybody. I know. That's why we're having this conversation, because I haven't been protecting anybody. Though Jacob claimed to have no memory of the incident, he Googled DUI manslaughter on his phone since 7 p.m.
See?
Less than 10 minutes
Dumb
before his mother
ass
reached out to
nigga.
deputies. He sent a text message to a close friend an hour later, one that seemed to suggest he knew what was coming next.
He said, "I love you just so you know that." And I said, "What makes you say that?" He said, "I might be going away."
At the time the Ford F-250 was seized by police, detectives were unable to prove that Jacob was behind the wheel at the time of the crash, and couldn't get a warrant for a sample of Jacob's blood. DNA taken from the broken headlight of the truck would later come back as a match to 43-year-old Lisa Mancuso. After a warrant for his arrest was issued, 20-year-old Jacob Moore, in the company of his lawyer, surrendered voluntarily at the police station. His bond was set at $200,000. In April of 2025, as part of a plea deal, Jacob pleaded guilty to manslaughter and leaving the scene of an accident resulting in death.
He didn't leave the scene, he came back.
2025 to serve 4 years in the Arizona Department of Corrections. He was also ordered to pay restitution to Lisa Mancuso's family and will be placed on 3 years of supervised probation following his release. For the 1-year anniversary of her death,
all he
Lisa
got?
Mancuso's friends and family gathered to honor her memory with a 5K.
That's all he got.
With runners wearing purple, Lisa's favorite color. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll
That
find
nigga was
extra
able to walk
footage
away and
and
did that shit on
details
purpose.
on our Patreon.
Are you fucking
Channel
serious,
memberships here on
though?
YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
That's really
Everyone's
upsetting.
gearing up for the holidays.
Yeah.
That's really upsetting. He only did that shit on purpose. And said, you're like,
Chevrolet.
and they was just like, hey, just pay some fines and you'll be alright. What? There's no excuse for that shit. Smoking his thing, drinking and driving. That's just weird.
My name is Detective Christopher Raven. We live in a world where murderers walk free, and justice has been fought.
He pulls a gun out of his waistband, throws it on the ground, does a backflip, and then runs off.
Hey, yo!
He does a backflip and runs off.
He definitely did, too. Takes the gun out of his waistband, does a backflip, and then starts shooting.
Police at the University of New Mexico received chaotic reports of the shooting, vandalism, and missing children on an otherwise quiet campus. The response pulls baffled officers in different directions.
I'm glad that's
As they
not what
begin
he
to
did.
suspect the incidents are all connected, one horrifying discovery plunges the night into a full-blown crisis.
That's when I started losing my mind. I was
Oh, this nigga cut his wrists?
couldn't believe what I did.
The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with the crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. At around 1:30 a.m. on July
I did a
25th,
crime, now I can't handle
2025,
consequences because I want to go to jail, but I did that
possible
shit.
emergency
Slit
at
my
the
wrist.
University
Oh, it
of New
didn't go
Mexico
through.
campus.
Mine's too fat to be in jail.
Trying enough.
Mine's too fat to be in prison. They can turn me into a bitch by hour 2. You're gonna have a wife by hour 3. I've washed my, she can be like, wash my motherfucking balls.
Dispatchers transferred the caller
Yeah, how about you? How about I send her boundaries?
Keep trying to leave the room, but then every time I get up, the top of my ass cheeks kicks to get ripped again. I haven't eaten in days. Well, I mean, not food anyway.
Mad dick and balls. Not food anyway.
They call me bus driver now.
I think my friend and I just saw.
Oh, you got your bus driver's license or no?
And with the windows
Not
up,
necessarily.
someone was trying to speak to us outside the car, and we ignored him.
How about with kids?
He brandished a gun, like a firearm, and he like
Oh
unloaded it
no!
into the ground, and then we just
Oh
drove away.
no! Oh god! Not all the kids just sitting up and shit.
He pulled the gun out of his waistband.
My stomach sloshes every time I sit up.
Throws it on the ground, does a backflip, and then runs off.
The young male, wearing light-colored pants and no shirt, is seen on camera retrieving the gun before he runs
People
away.
that can do a backflip standing in one place.
That is, until they receive a tip on his location.
I can do a back. I don't know about stand. I mean, I could do a stand backflip, but I'm not confident enough to do one. You gotta be confident.
If you want to live,
I've done a backflip. I can do a backflip, but it's not a standing backflip. I have time.
What a joke.
The university student has arrived at their emergency room. The victim, 19-year-old Daniel Archuleta, has a life-threatening graze wound to the back of his head. He arrived at the hospital with 19-year-old Zion Mira, the half-brother of 14-year-old missing teen Michael Lamont.
If you want to live,
Zion was a Gallup High School student. This is like a
We were trying to hide under the bed or trying to get out because we didn't know what's happening. I didn't know if he was swimming. We were like trying to yawn stuff and then half an hour distracted because it was open. And we just went right there.
if you want to live, hand over the...
Shut up!
We haven't been able to get every working on it, those persons, obviously.
Okay, are you guys gonna talk to your partner?
As soon as I get someone that can go there, I'll get them to go there.
He could be shot in the heart and bleeding out.
I'll let my sergeant know.
Oh my god, this is ridiculous. And I think
Sometimes the police be doing stuff.
No, ma'am.
I need
The
to
officers
check all your
arrived at the
races.
UNM campus to look for her
No,
missing
because
child.
this one's
but she's not
more.
the only one
This
missing her
one's
son.
worse than the
As
other.
the mother of the
Nigga.
suspected shooter also contacts dispatch.
One's at the hospital and the other one's missing.
The one's in charge of this. I've been calling around for over an hour. He said over an hour ago that he was ODing or something. He was showed around building.
I'm sorry. Is this reference to Michael?
No, John Fuentes.
Okay.
While Zion initially provided the name John Pork, the suspected shooter is confirmed to be 18-year-old John Fuentes.
Wait, he's okay. Why didn't you check the apartment? He's at the hospital. This
Follow the
nigga's
blood
running around.
trails that lead away from the roof and attempt to find John, who may need urgent medical attention.
Oh, yeah, following the blood trail. It's you see how it's kind of moving in this direction, like almost little teardrops.
To be able to see that on the roof.
I saw him on the roof, like screaming.
Follow that shit.
Goes into the grass.
I'm scared. It's a lot.
Where does it go from here?
It's trying to search in the grass and shit.
Security footage shows John after he left his
That's what he
pants on
did.
the rooftop,
Around the circles.
wearing boxers, lightly jogging across campus as blood drips from his injured arms. Officers follow just minutes behind him, tracing the blood trail, but ultimately failing to catch up.
Oh,
One security
seriously?
camera captures John
It's
passing
right
through
there,
police
y'all.
officers as a dark pickup truck enters the parking lot.
Wow.
Without waiting for it to come to a full stop, a woman can be seen exiting the truck and racing toward John, embracing him with a hug.
His mama?
The unknown woman ushers John into the vehicle, and together they drive away. Police round the corner just 10 minutes later, but they
That
have
was his
no idea
mama.
their suspect is long gone.
Dude, 10 minutes, y'all?
Because they're cut up.
That's
I'm
fucked
still need
up.
somebody to follow up with. I don't recall. Mom called and she couldn't get a hold of their loved one from Costco.
Meanwhile, Rihanna Lamont has arrived at the Casas del Rio student housing complex, desperate to find her 14-year-old son, Michael. It's been approximately 1 hour since her first report to 911.
Yeah, when the police may help you.
There's still no one here at this room for Michael Lamont.
They're on the way.
You guys keep thinking that. I don't see a police outside. I don't see an ambulance. Like, there was a shooting. Gunshot. Someone got shot already and it's at the hospital.
If you want to live, hand over the granary key.
Shots being fired inside the Casas del Rio. I don't know where he got that information from, but we never got a call about that. We may reach out and shoot the on camera to indicate that we can call the dog and we never got any call.
Officers
What a joke.
While outside, Michael's mom grows more restless.
He's a
asking for
weird.
updates.
I have no idea, man. I'm still trying to figure out the whole situation. We're currently outside of the room.
The person on the outside, you guys can run in.
Not yet, no. Which room is it that you're
If you want to live, hand over the grain. If you
Gearing up for the holidays.
You like it?
Well, imagine what they could have saved you 2 hours ago, and you was dying. So fucked. They suck.
Yeah, there's someone in there. I'll be very sad.
Dead bodies.
If you want to live, hand over.
You know the niggas at home, you know, hospital, dead ass bodies. The niggas dead. That's what's the fucking long. How was supposed to go to that? Just make a wrapped up. Under the bed.
Christ.
18.
Is he dead? Is he dead?
If you want to live, hand over the granary.
Actively dying. See what I'm saying, bro? They took too fucking long. These niggas was actively dying. And what took so long? It's dying. Oh my god. She told y'all 2 hours ago to go to that fucking house. We tied him. Some bastard said it.
Why is that? Fine shot. CSW to the head. I hate how they gonna sit there and act mad.
This one. This
Wait, how do you even be mad? They took the money.
3 unless accepted by 4,000
How was he able to go to the hospital if it was his room?
If you want to live, hand over the granary key.
That's what don't add up. I wanted to move to the hospital, but he didn't. She told y'all hours ago to go show the fuck out of the apartment. What was y'all doing? A bunch of old ass niggas, that's why.
Hey, nigga!
I don't know, if you have fucking dry sharpie in the back of your head, would you be breathing? His lips are purple, nigga. He's dead. No oxygen to his brain. Yeah, you guys fucked up real bad. Yes, y'all fucked up real bad. Fuck that. See, she already knew he was dead. I just wanted them to go the fuck in there. Fucking fuck. Dude, no! You take a seat, please? I'm saying this, you really know that fucking funny guys.
There's a bunch of kids in the room, I think. Then the cops they ran away and left somebody in there. And when they left this one got
That's what I was just talking about. There's in the news on Saturday to people to crowd besides the shooter, if the window was broken, Hi. Isn't that your friend? Dead on the fucking ground? What the niggas gonna do to you? What the fuck? I know. He might kind of. Okay.
No, she knows that they're there.
Why did this happen? I just wanted to save them. So why did it end why did this happen? I just wanted to save them. So why did it end up like this?
Ajung, you're Ajung, right? Your friend Shin Il asked me to rescue you.
Aaron died. Mom died. Everyone's gone. I wanted to save people. But in the end, why did it turn out this way?
Ajung, stay calm. The fire is raging. We have to get out now. If you die here too, your sister and mother will have died for nothing.
Yeah. They're all gone.
Yeah.
I secretly used the crate to help Ashen. So everyone ended up dead.
I don't know what other...
A good person. A good person.
I'm not sure.
Because I just wanted to be a good person.
I feel... I can't... At the very least, I have to save you.
I'm not too sure. I have to double check.
Simply we secure your radios over here and stuff.
The family is then separated, and the sergeant places Liana in a cruiser and gives her information on her son's condition. Students begin waking up. The University of New Mexico campus is placed on lockdown. The university police begin to coordinate with Albuquerque PD and New Mexico National Guard to secure the campus, as well as
Oh.
crime scenes, including the
Who did say that there was police at the hospital?
locates a critical piece of evidence.
So they wanted to give a statement. Or they were trying to make him give a statement, right? So, I mean, that doesn't sound too suspicious, but he didn't know the officer's name. That's weird.
Could you tell me why I am here?
Well, he's been
What
he's
happened?
there for 3+ hours. He could have.
My daughter Wan Ling found you passed out in the shrine. She wanted to keep you alive. I was...
Campus right now. Can't get her. No, ma'am. Campus is closed. Is there anything else, ma'am, you needed? Yeah, I need my daughter. Is there anything else, ma'am? I have 4 other calls holding. Ma'am?
See, that was ignorant as fuck.
I'm calling because an incident happened over there at your campus last night, and I want to make sure that my son is alive.
Okay.
His name is Michael. Last name Lamont. Michael's not.
That fucking dance is pissing me off. I hate it. I hate seeing it. It's not cool.
What is it?
They're the one people go like,
I can't release any information.
it's just so lame. No, not that one.
Michael's mother, Liana, is brought to the police station, where investigators finally deliver the tragic news about her son.
We want to inform you that he is no longer alive.
She knew that he was no longer alive.
I know it's a lot that's going on right now, especially after hearing that. Just, you know, she wanted to talk to you when she
They knew
processed
for
everything.
hours.
I think you're a bit. Yeah. Take all the time you need.
You'll be okay. And just, you as the heart.
I mean, she did know because that bitch was telling everybody.
Absolutely.
I mean, even if they would have got there sooner, I don't think he would have survived.
Information is shared with Michael's big sister, Erica.
It could have been.
Becomes inconsolable.
I don't know why that scared me so bad.
No. In the building?
I think I'm done. It's fine. Now they trying to figure out who shot the nigga. Who shot you? No, that's Sinatra.
Nice. That song was made in a very fucking way.
And guess what? Who shot you?
Stop, man.
His cell phone rings, and Michael's father, Mark, also learns of the death of his son.
Oh, fast forwarded.
Hey, no! Oh my god! What? No! I wanted to see why that other nigga was being weird.
It's just no matter.
Formulas that only target odors. Our dual-action bioenzymatic formula doesn't quit until both odor and stain are gone.
Get the lowest prices of the year. Oh, Hank and Lee's on the Fredericksburg. And oh, Hank and Lee's some stuff.
Investigators with a Mexico State Police begin the challenging task of uncovering the truth of what happened in the dorm room. They head to the hospital to speak with Zion, who still refers to the shooter as John Ford.
We were like, I wrote up a game, and then John Ford came over and like, we were like, I thought he was awesome. We were mad at loading up a game, and then we just heard a shot go off. And then all our ears are bleeding. As soon as he shot, he looked right at us, he shot, went flying out of his face, and I think that was the bullet that hit Daniel in the head. And then so that's that first time we just started kind of up on this, and then we were trying to take cover. I go into the bed, and I'm just like trying to hide behind something.
Listen to your voice singing any song. There's an app that does exactly that, and it's
So you could fast forward through those?
I tried.
Aww. I was like, did you just figure out something cool? You didn't even know that it could be done?
I tried.
This one is telling you guys stories. I've just been not listening.
Fuentes still in love. March, investigators with the New Mexico State Police begin the challenging task of uncovering the truth of what happened in the dorm room. They head to the hospital to speak with Zion, who still refers to the shooter as John Ford.
We were like, I opened up the game, and then John Ford and my brother Michael, they were like at the desk, and then I didn't even know what happened. Like, we were loading up the game, and then we just heard a shot go off, and then all our ears started bleeding. And as soon as he shot, he looked right at us, he shot, and it was flying past my face, and it hit, and I think that was the
100% certainty I'd make things flop, and his whole goal was just to like 13 moves set up me against my 8.
So once that first shot went over, and he turned at us right away, and then he just started clip on us. And then we were trying to take cover. I go in the bed, and he was like trying to hide behind something. He's just bleeding all over. And then I don't know where Michael is. And we were trying to say like stop, like trying to yell and like stop. And then I was like trying to yell like save, like John Ford, it's okay, bro, like stop. And then I guess in the dorm there's 2 windows, so he went out in the window. And then we didn't know stop anything, so we were just trying to the other window gaming areas. We got out that window, we opened it, and then we pushed it, and then we just got up from there.
Zion explains that after the pair fled, he called his mother and drove him and Daniel straight to the hospital.
I didn't know what to do, because as soon as he looked out from the window, I didn't know if he started going or if he was talking to this, but he was just trying to keep kind of far, and I didn't want to bring him down to the hospital right away, because I didn't know if John Park would be waiting here, so I just wanted to call him also, so we'd help, because I was freaking out, and I didn't know where my little brother was. I didn't know if he was dead or alive. Yeah.
But Zion's half-sister
I don't believe that for a second. Because how did you make it out if you went with your brother? But your brother did it? Y'all left his guys behind him for this.
Tell me everything. And he told me that they were in the dorm, just chilling, and Ryan and his friend, the kid's name was Gary or something, they were playing video games. The guy that was talking to Michael, I guess, shot Michael in the head. Yes.
I'll whip on my daily on my...
Yes, Zion's admission that he self-fulfilling his head doesn't have any total investigators or the officers in the hospital. Well,
He changed.
claimed he had no idea whether his brother
It
was
was a dad. Yeah.
Once you and Dan got out of the room, weren't you guys like did you guys like go directly to like your car, or did you guys like run around like the cafe or anything?
We didn't know. We go back, or stuff like that, and then we just hopped in my car and just left.
Security footage, however, would tell a completely different story. At 12:09 a.m.,
They killed that man on purpose, didn't they?
They had to.
They appear to then calmly walk back and forth, almost as if deciding whether or not to return. After several minutes, Zion points towards the parking lot, but Daniel grabs him by the shoulders and gestures toward the doors. The two appear to be engaged in some sort of discussion before they ultimately head back toward the
He
room.
wanted to kill
When
him.
they're seen again
His
several
little brother.
minutes later, Daniel is now carrying a bag in his hand, and Sion is wearing what appears to be a dark backpack. Erica volunteers information to investigators that suggests her half-brother may have something to hide.
May have. What do you mean?
Zion does have a gun.
Does he usually carry it?
Message request.
Based on the footage, investigators believe that Zion and Daniel returned to the room where Michael was either dead or dying, and took evidence or items of importance. But as the firearm suspected to have been used to shoot Michael has been recovered from the roof, investigators are left to question what exactly it was they may have taken.
I know Zion carries a gun because he sells.
That's why
According to investigators, Rams is slang referring to selling illegal drugs, and can also refer to a specific place where illegal drugs are manufactured or sold.
He sells weed at what? So he carries a gun. He's kind of dealing with that stuff.
Yes.
Zion made no mention of this to investigators, but did admit that John
This
had
nigga's
used illicit
14.
substances before the shooting took place.
He had like a little bag of like cocaine.
Okay. Do you think he was under the influence of it?
Yeah, probably. Because then I kind of assumed because then he was like profusely like sweating a lot. Like he had sweat like all over his face, like on his nose, and like just like sweat droplets. I don't know.
Okay. When it comes to the firearm, however, Zion shares no information about where it came from, or suggests any possibility that it may be his.
Did you both know that, Zion?
No, my mom was not in that fall. I'm the only person that knows. No.
Michael and Zion's father, Mark, tells investigators that he has a restraining order due to an unrelated domestic issue and hasn't been around either of his boys in months. While they may not have been aware that Zion
Yeah, why? Because you're violent too?
illegal habits.
If he's kind of hanging with Big Brother, then I'm assuming that if Big Brother used to stop all of the dude keep on that for a fact. I'm assuming. No, I know that for a fact. I've seen him on his Instagram smoking weed. Yeah. And I just can't do nothing about it. He knows I can't do nothing about it because I can't go over there because I'll just go to jail. Yeah. Or else I would have went with that one-time goal.
He's a nigga.
The information shared by
Oh,
Michael's
bitch.
family is shocking. Investigators are still left to
He
wonder
didn't say
why
a cuss word at all.
What she did?
his older
He
brother
did?
at college campus
He
in
said
the first
nigga?
place.
He probably would have said, well, he would have probably said shit. But it sounded like he was directing it at him. Whoop that shit a long time ago. That doesn't make any sense.
He said I would have stopped that shit a long time ago.
At 14 is that
He said whip.
age.
It didn't sound like he said stop. Oh, he could have said stop.
Whip that shit in the butt. I guess.
It didn't sound like he said whip. It didn't sound like he said whip to me, but you could be right. I mean, it didn't sound like he said stop.
Or nip that shit in the butt.
Regardless of
Maybe.
why
That
Michael was
makes
there,
sense.
his father Mark
They put a beep over it, so I was like, maybe he called him a bitch or something, but I was like, no.
Matches up.
I'm pretty sure he did, and I just didn't want to hear
I
what he
heard
said.
the I heard the thing.
I think his story has a bunch of holes in it. Which just leaves me more questions. And then his friend doesn't want to talk. Why? Is he scared?
Because no, he was
Because they was
involved.
working together.
was an excuse for his friend Daniel.
She doesn't want to talk at all.
Who was 19? Who could physically go to jail?
Shut up like that. I don't want to talk about it.
Nigga.
Okay. And did he only get hit like on like the head?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
He got grazed?
Zion only admitting half-truths. Investigators later asked him to voluntarily hand over his cell phone. While his mother encourages him to do so, Zion appears uncomfortable with the request.
Right, if they knew he was selling drugs, who cares? But if he had nothing to do with it, who cares? But I think he did. Nobody would give a fuck after they already got outed for the drugs.
You know, I'm really not trying to. We do our best tonight to remove victims from the case.
Reluctantly, Zion agrees to cooperate. What they'll later uncover on his cell phone will prove invaluable in covering
Right.
the truth. For now, with Zion's statement on record and Daniel refusing to speak to investigators, they'll need to question the only other person who was there at the time of the incident to get a complete picture of what happened between the four teams. By the early afternoon, license plate readers and other tools successfully tracked down the shooter, John Fuentes. He's taken into custody during a high-risk traffic stop near a smoke shop.
How do you add
taken to the New
folder?
Mexico State Police Office in Albuquerque along with his grandmother, who'd been traveling with him.
Add this encoder.
Before questioning John, investigators speak with his grandmother.
It's sad. Really sad.
Add the encoder. So I'm just trying to add this little thing to the OBS so that I can stream to multiple things at once. Stream to multiple websites at once. So I want to stream to Kick and Twitch.
Oh, I get doing YouTube as well.
Dropping him off at his grandmother's house.
That's a thing.
His grandmother explained
Oh,
that
so
she'd
that's
been
how
to
Tectone does
Walmart
it.
to get bandages for
Yeah, that's how a lot of people do it. I just don't know.
He streams on what? Twitch and YouTube, and I always wonder, I was like, how does he do that at the same time? But I never figured him out.
Plug in manager.
We can't. You can't hide nobody. They can't hide because you all will catch us.
She
No,
admits
this is
that
just
she's
the
aware
regular
shooting
thing
occurred
that-
on campus, that someone died, and that John was involved. She emphasizes she had plans to take him to the police station, but only after making a quick stop.
We went to the smoke shop now to get the cigarettes. Those were we were caught at before. So I just told him, and he agreed. He wanted me to.
Why would you go to the smoke shop?
I can tell you so that when
I believe in
attack. He put me to me, so he attacked my family.
Lock
They
TV.
say that. That's what happened to John. He put me to me before, so he's
Oh, John's grandmother.
That's
Okay.
who it is. But they will attack.
I thought it was the other dude.
So I feel bad because you know if it's him that.
If I is it able to?
But while his grandmother places blame on the devil, John claims what happened is a result of something else.
Is the thing?
What brought you to UNM?
Usually I just go looking out at that little dorm and like, let's take
Open multi.
tabs, acid tabs, but you wanted to take it with some cocaine and Zion brought more cocaine so to try it. Me and Daniel took,
Cocaine.
Wow. I think what is it, acid, and then
Acid and cocaine. The actual literal fuck.
take another line.
They was giving drugs. Like, they could do it, but that's
I came in, I remember I just remember blocking out. And then I remember whenever I was on top of the roof, I just remember I had Zion was gone here too, and I was just like, out of it, I didn't even know what the heck I was at. I can't remember just calling my dad, I was like, I think I got laced or something. I was like, I don't know.
You got late? No, nigga, the shit wasn't laced. Y'all just idiots.
He was trying to call Uncle Steven, and he was calling his uncle instead of calling John and Dad. He didn't know who was calling. So he was like the line.
Bruh, I've been that high, but I was on acid. Did I tell you about my acid trip? I told you a little bit of it.
the one we were at Devon's house.
No. My very first acid trip. Yeah, but I made sure I took a lot, so I was like, I was high for hours.
No, you do like 3.
read scripts. I can do maybe like one.
I do a lot because I like to see shit. It like to be fun. At least I know the first time I did a lot because I was like, they always say that it becomes less and less, and I'm like, I'm not paying more money, so I'm like, at least I'll have a good, nice high the
He
first
found me
time.
the extra support that I needed. He kept checking in on me, encouraging me, lighting a way through very dark times.
That's how it is.
As John appeared,
It was fun, other than the sad parts. But I remember this part, like when he was calling. Yeah, I had the same thing. I was trying to call somebody, and I winded up sitting on my phone, looking at my phone for like 10 minutes, because I couldn't figure out how to use it, because everything was blurring together, and I couldn't read it, and I was just sitting outside my apartment, like, it was just sad. Because I couldn't use my phone, but I was trying to get back into my apartment, but I locked myself out. But I couldn't use my phone to get back in, and I couldn't find my key, because I left my key. I think I left my key in a car or something. Or I left my key with someone else. Yeah, I left my key in my car, but I had someone else using my car at the time, which I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. I was so high. It was awful.
This raises the possibility that
Look how it worked. I see the.
may have collected the second gun when they went back to the dorm following the shooting. But based on John's next,
I got back in my house because they came back. The people who had my car and my keys, they came back. And we got back in. I was just waiting for them.
I waited for them to come back.
Yeah, and I was like, damn, they could really just steal my shit. And I just never get it back. And I'm locked out my house. Like, I'd just be locked. I have to break down the door to get back in. And they're going to find me for breaking the door.
You were never going to get back in. They were never coming back.
I mean, they could have not came back.
That is true.
That shit's crazy. I made poor decisions that day. But I'm glad it paid off. I'm glad I didn't get, like, murdered or raped or stolen from.
Yeah, dude, like...
The large bag that John described was not located.
That's insane. How do you even do that high?
Was likely taken by
I was sad.
Actually.
I was just sad, so.
Footage showed the teams arriving.
I was making poor decisions out of my sadness.
Notably, neither are carrying the two bags.
No, I wasn't taking it to feel better. I was taking it because I could, and I just happened to feel sad at the time.
Since the teens were captured on camera leaving the campus at 12:19 a.m., this means over an hour had passed between the time they left and when they arrived at the house, which is less than a quarter of a mile away from the campus. It's unknown what Daniel or Zion did an hour after they fled the campus, but it's worth noting that after a search warrant was later executed on Zion's vehicle, both bags were recovered and both were empty. After obtaining search warrants for cars belonging to Daniel, Michael, and Zion, investigators
Restream
that began to paint an alarming picture. Deleted texts on Zion's and Michael's phones revealed they had indeed been arranging illicit drug sales, with 14-year-old Michael coordinating the deals, Zion handling the deliveries, and the two splitting the profits. According to court documents, roughly 12 hours before Michael's murder, Zion traded a firearm for 40 to 50 grams of cocaine. Video communications between Daniel and Zion showed them in the dorm manipulating 2 pistols, as well as large amounts of cash. In a video recovered from Michael's cell phone, someone can be seen holding the same stolen handgun that would later be used to take his life. Further deleted text revealed that Daniel told Zion
they just stole from the nigga.
Zion replied that he only told them certain things. All the while, 14-year-old Michael was left in the dorm
I don't get why they stole,
to the
because
head.
they were splitting
And there's no
everything.
evidence Daniel or Zion
That's the dumbest shit
called
ever.
for help.
Just a couple minutes after Michael said this in front, someone had texted me, "Bro, I'm scared to go to the house and face all of you." What does that mean? Nothing, I'm just scared to go to the house and face your mom, Erica.
Erica interprets the text as Zion not wanting to face the family because he influenced Michael and ultimately brought him to the campus where he was killed. But for John, he still faces disbelief over the entire situation.
I remember my mom went to go like peep out the scene, you know, she told me the whole news there and that she looked on the news and born danger and born disease, and that's when I started losing my mind. I was couldn't believe what I did.
While John's grandmother recalls hearing on the news that one person had died, the confirmation of the victim's age delivers a stunning shock.
So, yes, there was a person that died. Not just any person, a 14-year-old kid. So there was a boy that died, got killed. And the reason I asked is because your grandson was there last night. And your grandson was present at that time, the whole incident. How long died you told? There was just one person that died. One person that died, and the other one? The other one was injured, yes. So it's important that we get more information from him, and I don't know if you're holding back information, but I'm not holding back. Your grandson was involved in a pretty serious incident last night, this morning, last night into the morning. Okay? People died. He left. Obviously, what you're telling us is that he went.
He left. He naked and shit.
Nobody in their right mind, I can tell you this right now, nobody in their right mind is going to cry over acid and being high on acid. But where he's feeling the guilt is he knows what he did last night. Okay? And that's where we're at right now. So, did he ever disclose to you that he killed anybody? No. No. Okay.
As for John, he remains uncertain that he was even the one who pulled the trigger.
I just remember someone holding his pistol, like looking at it, off the acid, like I was just tripping out on it, and then just blew. I don't even remember what happened. It was just a movie. What led you to believe in that shots people? Because I was just full of blood, and I remember the rock, before I was messing with that, I remember I had bullets, and then I remember I took out the clip, it was empty. And I was like just bleeding, and my ears were ringing. So I did have to do something, but I don't know. My mom was right there when I was protecting.
While most students seem to have slept through the incident, police were able to locate a witness who heard the gunshots.
So obviously, I don't know who the gunshots, but it was like the first one we know it was like bam, bam, and then somebody laughed. I heard like a guy laugh, and it was like a deep voice. After that, I heard like some muffled noise again, and then after like a few seconds, I heard like the shots again, like bam, bam, bam. But that time it's like complete silence. And then I heard like some muffled noise, like guys speaking, two guys speaking.
But one question continues to puzzle investigators. If the 4 teens were simply hanging out and partying, as John admits they've done on more than one occasion, what happened this time that was different?
You remember he was like arguing or fighting with Dad or Zion or Zion's brother? Well, I just remember sitting there, and they're watching like a Golden Ramsay, like how the cocaine is like made from like the cocoa leaf, and we're watching something like interesting, whatever. And then that's when they were like, oh, Dad was like, you guys gotta take some more now. Just more. Come on, down. Come on. That's when they were. I just blacked out. I think we could have been arguing. I mean, that's why I was almost like, get off what is it? His little brother or something.
John's suggestion that they asked Zion's little brother is startling, revealing he has no idea the young boy is the one who is killed.
Do you know who's injured or his disease?
No, I don't. Well, I love it.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that knows deceased. And Zion's injured. But I'm pretty sure.
What leads you to, what leads you to pick like them versus somebody else, or why one's dead and the other one's injured?
Because his brother was already in the way. His brother was just kind of out there. But Daniel, Zion, they're both, I mean, every time they got there right there, and I hope he got her shot a little better.
What the fuck?
There's always out the way, you know. He kind of just like a side character.
Do you want us to tell you who was injured?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm asking. Do you want to know?
Yeah.
Okay. So, the little brother, he's 14 and he's dead. And then Dan was injured, but not seriously. Zion was not.
What? How much of black? One coat.
I'm sorry.
Investigators ultimately conclude that all four teenagers, including Michael, were drinking and consuming drugs while playing with two loaded stolen pistols. At around 12:05 a.m., John is suspected of shooting and killing 14-year-old Michael and of firing additional shots at Zion and Daniel, who was injured. It remains unclear whether there was any argument between them. Following his interview, John was taken to the New Mexico State Police for the execution of a search warrant before being transported to a detention center. 19-year-old Zion Mira was later arrested and charged with 2 counts of tampering with evidence, 1 count of contributing to the delinquency of a minor, and 1 count of possession of a controlled substance. He entered a plea of not guilty on October 27, 2025. 19-year-old Daniel Archuleta was also arrested and later charged with tampering with evidence, contributing to the delinquency of a minor, and 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance. John Fuentes, now 19 years old, faces 8 felonies, including second-degree murder for the death of 14-year-old Michael Lamont, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 3 counts of tampering with evidence, criminal damage to property, and receiving stolen property in relation to the firearm. He entered a plea of not guilty, and a pre-trial conference has been set for July 7, 2026. John Fuentes and Zion Mira are both being held without bond while awaiting trial. If you'd like to see select new videos related to help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos. Style.
Jesus, good God. Jesus, good God.
She finished.
These were the exact reactions of officers who just encountered one of the most horrific scenes of their lives. The 2-year-old boy was found lifeless in his crib, a scene that still sits heavy on everyone who saw it. On the 16th of March, 2023, officers responded to an emergency call at the home of 26-year-old Jonathan Matthew Cheat and 29-year-old Sierra Pearl Zaitona. When officers entered the home, the first thing that hit them was the smell, followed by a stillness that felt completely wrong. They eventually moved toward a small bedroom, but nothing could have prepared them for the horror they were about to encounter.
Just now. Hey, come on. Let's go. Bring the baby up here. Let's go. Come on. Go.
Yeah.
Hey, Clem. Jesus. Good God. She's been in.
Dispatching, close that one out. Okay, we'll get to it.
David, dispatch, we're gonna need a boss out here ASAP.
Cover.
No, stay back. What happened? Hey, stand right there. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit. Ooh. Who's John? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. That's your fault. Oh, yeah. Take your mother to kids. I mean, there's two more in there. There's two more in there. Baby's been dead for about a month, it looks like.
What?
Huh? Right there.
I'm going to shoot the neighbors here.
Watch her.
In there for a month? Dad? That's disgusting. Right.
The baby is dead.
Inside the house, the officers found an unresponsive 2-year-old boy, and by mere observation, the officers discovered the boy had clearly been gone for a long time. You can hear the shock in the officers' voices as they processed the scene, and the fact that the first responders visited the resident often says a whole lot. Officers continue to process the scene as they report and make contact with the child's family.
Just hold on, man. I'm trying. Hold on till the boss gets here. Let's just sit tight. Sit tight. Just again. He's hard, like, pretty hard. wait till the boss. If you guys are pretty hard on it, just give it to me. You want to see that? Forget about the dog in the room. Yeah. As long as there's nobody in there. You want me? Let's go. Pick it up. Make sure there's nobody in there. Get the dogs in there and then get them back out. Where did it? Sue? Can you find out where the kid was at and keep the dogs out of that area? She's in the house screaming, dude. It's like a border house. There's 2 other kids in there. This kid's all been emaciated. Looks like it's been dead for weeks. Oh. Yeah. Tiny little child. She's in there just inconsolable. He's got her in the back of my car right now. The female? The female, yeah. She's got 2 other kids here. FD had them over here. But, dude, it's a mess in there. Chang went back with her to take the 2 dogs that are running loose out here back in. There's nobody else in the house. She's out here. We got nobody there. The kids FD had them somewhere over here. The 2 kids. The kid's still on the porch here. They're like, dude, this kid has been gone at least a week. Okay. So I told them they want to be moved. You know, we brought the other kids out. They want to move it. I told them to leave everything as it is. So everything is as it is. They brought the kid out from one of these back bedrooms here, and the secret one that had the crib in it. They brought her out and laid her out. She's not here.
How in the world keep a deceased child in the house with other children for a week? What level of disregard to human life is this? It's quite saddening. The officer proceeded to her parents, and they had different things to say as to the last time they saw the child.
Where's the child? Where's the dad? Where's dad at? What's his name?
He think he knew? In a month.
When's the last time that you knew of that Zayn was alive? Yesterday when? How do you know? Oh my god. Yeah. Not anymore. Not anymore, guys. I gotta assume this is gonna be the end of this one. What's his name?
Jeez. She's trying to force herself to cry, to be like sad.
We'll grab it for you in a little bit, okay? Okay? It's not like we don't believe you, okay? You just gotta give us some time, okay?
To get us out of here. And now
what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean there's something that's going to bring them back? What do you mean by that?
I tried.
You tried.
Mom's driving it wide. Where's my car?
What the fuck? She had to have been on some drugs. Had to. How did you not know he was like that for a week? You said yesterday.
Oh my gosh.
To get a picture of it with my oldest dad.
John's mother, Sierra Zytona, starts to cry and blame
What
everything on
fucking
Jonathan
cat ears
for
won't take them
emotions
bitches
loud.
off?
But her explanations don't line up. But here comes Jonathan, the father of the child, who is lacking in both emotions and explanation.
Hey, hold on. Who are you? Oh, father? Okay.
Become a leader in learning with a master's degree from WGU. Learn more at WGU.com.
This comes walking back. Yeah.
Paradise
I'm a
for
big
toes
suck.
in the
Oh,
sand.
hey,
It
officer.
doesn't get any better than this. Without the price, finding a cheap beach house is actually very
It's like
possible.
he's wearing Gucci glasses.
All new Wednesday night at 9 on HGTV.
Every product Rob makes is named after one of my buddies in the trades who inspired it and helped us design it. Every step of our design process revolved around listening to the guys who actually do the work. And they've earned a seat at the table.
Choose to live big with the family-sized 3-row Mazda CX-90.
Okay, do you live here too? Yes, it is. Okay. You got your ID on you?
Put your hand behind your back.
Did she call you or something?
Car.
Wait. When's the last time you seen is that your son?
Yeah.
When's the last time you seen him? This morning? Okay. How
Alive?
was he this morning? Fine? Okay. What time did you see him this morning, roughly?
That's live.
About 12 a.m.? p.m.? p.m.? Okay. What was he
It
doing at
is
that time? Sleeping? Well, where? What room was he sleeping? This bedroom right here? Yeah. Okay. Did you pick up the baby at all, or what? What was your interaction with the baby? Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary for you, though? Okay. You remember what he was wearing? Just diapers? Okay. And about what time did you leave here?
A bit better. And then
2:30? 2:30 p.m.? Okay. Where'd you go from there? Okay. 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 And you live here? Okay. How long have you two been living here? About 3 years? Okay.
7 security.
Did the baby wake up at all or cry today while you were home? Cry this morning when you were here? Okay. Okay. Who else lives here with you? Me, that's the area here. How many other kids do you guys have? The baby's her oldest? The oldest live here also? So it's just you, Sierra, and how many kids do you have with her? Two. What's you told my partner what the names of two were? And then we babysit her oldest. Her oldest. We're still investigating. 95 vote for it. Okay. In one car? No. Okay. The kids out of your car?
Again, the father Clay saw the child that morning and he looked fine. That would have been believable, but the cause of the child's death totally nullified this. The medical examiners eventually confirmed the cause of death. It's starvation. The parents starved their own child to death. The prosecutor said it was one of the worst cases of neglect they'd ever seen. Back to the question, how can a starved child look just fine in the morning, only to die just a few hours later? Apparently, there is more to their story, and eventually, the inevitable game.
Nice that you put your hands behind your back. Okay. Interlace your fingers. No. Anything in your pocket that you know about? Nothing that's going to cut us, poke us? No drugs or anything in your pockets? You said no? I got it. Where is it?
Yeah, they knew that baby was dead. That's why he came.
Yep.
Or that's why he left in the first place.
Thanks for watching.
And he was just going to carry on. He was going to just go to work. And the baby was there for a week. Crazy. Why did they say a month?
What?
At first they said it was a month and now it's a week.
Yeah, I don't know.
Have a seat. Miss, what's your name again? Dina, you stand up for me? Turn this your house. Get your hands on your back. I'll put her on Jack.
What?
What? Is it in your email?
Yeah, probably.
Why are you going to jail with no shoes? Faggot.
Okay, we're done. We're done.
Stay there.
You got a bra on, I see. Okay, I'm gonna search my body camera now, okay? Okay. That's it. Step out this way. Stand right here.
What do I connect you for if you're just gonna not be connected?
Okay. Well, we're gonna put mine in sport. You got 2 words out of us. Okay, well, we can put them later. Okay. And then I guess they don't want to put it. Okay. That works. Like your hands on the counter, please. They just called? Okay. Okay. Was that like sometime between when I was in out here? Okay. Okay, that works. Do me a favor, take off your piercings. You don't want the piercings, right? So what we're going to have you do, you're going to take off all your clothing. We're going to give you a white jumpsuit. Take the floor. No. Okay, have to take off your hoodie, please. Set it down right here. Alright, so, look, we got a couple things going on in this case for today, alright? So obviously, I'm just trying to introduce the video. Just your intro, okay? The real life is gonna comment down below. Hell, YouTube commenters, hell, the Twitch chat is hurting. But boom, literally we have this kid, right? We have this kid, and we went over. I guess that is been making like content with this new girlfriend, right? He's been making a lot of content with this new girlfriend. And you guys love it. Right? Love it.
Oh, that girl.
He's been loving the porn. Got a couple TikToks. I guess people slowly but surely dwindle down their interests. But then they picked up. These two. Then they picked up with these videos. But yes, he has himself. I don't know who this is. I don't know, to be honest. I feel like this is just like some troll relationship.
We're getting trolled right now, Chad. We're getting so trolled. He's the only us with his fake relationship. I don't know because we talked about how I guess she's supposed to be some gold digger in this kid. Oh, I no, it's weird. I'm writing for you. But now there is a.
I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. My bad.
Player 3. They just connected
I know exactly
with this fucking video right.
Not only can stream on stuff to two.
Awakening season. Bruh. You ain't allowed to have a baby, alright? They need to start regulating these things.
No, that was it. They only let me stream on YouTube and Kick right now. I can't stream on the more than two because then I have to pay for a plan. See?
Oh, for real?
See? Upgrade your plan to activate more channels. Too many channels.
He disappeared. He's an absentee father. He's an absentee father. Cancel.
I only can get two at a time.
Up to the new victim on the board. He's an absentee father. The child didn't even have a chance. One of the kid will have the unibrow. Oh yeah, that's an inheritance right there. All right, that's an inheritance. That gene. Oh God, my. But yes, apparently this man.
I'm testing it.
They're making big babies up. Big fat babies. Oh, we need a cool machine. A baby, exactly. He's gonna start up his family channel, you guys. That's what he's been waiting for. So, in 9 months, we're gonna get a family channel from this kid. Imagine if we actually do get a family channel from this kid. That would be. That child would never not see a cat in his face. That boy would turn that thing into content as soon as it turns like 13 onto that. Right, he's just gonna have his girlfriend talk about baby. Bro, not chilling. He's gonna be having her ass popped this way. Yeah, I get out here. I can see you. Smart, sniping, the 3 big dogs. Hey, man, he might start off with 3. Who knows? He might start off with 3. So get the big family channel. None. Alright, those things are nightmares. He is nightmares. He is assaulted again by the plushies at all. He's like, no more plushies. No more plushies. I mean, third, go wake up. Oh, I see. But we're gonna get to this.
Someone watching on video stream?
Kids.
That's just me.
This is the moment 19-year-old Hollis Daniels choked and taken an officer's life. He somehow managed to sneak a gun into the interview, a decision that would set off a chain of events far more
love stuff, but I don't even think they can hear it.
And then TikTok challenge. The witness sees a
That's
baby.
why it's crazy to me that someone's actually. See who's. It says I'm streaming right now, but I don't think that is true. But it wasn't there before. Someone's clearly watching. Cell capture should be. Oh, that's me. I didn't realize I was being recorded.
Now it says 0.
Well, I mean, I would feel better if it was no one right now. But it don't say 0 for me. I see 1. Can you hear anything? I would assume you can.
You can hear the background music.
Oh, from the game?
Yeah.
They can't hear me. That's fine. You can hear? Oh, yeah, no, it's working. I think the mic is just not. Oh wait, no, it was just. No, but I just pressed the mic button. I just pressed it again. Hold on. The part that I said you didn't hear because as soon as I was unmuted it, you stopped listening. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Let's go back.
Yeah. I mean, I pressed it for like half a second.
This
So
is
you,
live right now.
that's why I was like, you could probably hear it right now. Once give me a second. Hello. Well, it doesn't sound that bad. At least we know it works. Oh, I got 2 lockers. Oh wait, it's probably me watching myself on this, but I don't know if that's true. Is it an ad? I mean, that's fine. Well, you weren't looking and it was...
It was like 2 minutes ago.
Right, that's not bad. 2 people. It's crazy.
What are you doing? Why did you even step on that? I watched you do that shit on purpose.
What time do you guys start and end your shift? I haven't even seen a shadow. Stay sharp. All right. If anyone's...
Eat, all you think about is eating. Bring some of that back.
Youngza, don't try to fool me. Hey, hammers and nails.
Oh, right on time, Fred. Gotta find
Ouch, that hurts. If you can't control your legs, just donate. as you paid that 20 shares of silver like we agreed.
What silver? What are you spouting?
Oh, silver. There better be silver.
You laid hands on my brother, huh? My brother's the kindest soul in the whole neighborhood. Kindest soul?
actually don't remember where this place is. What's this?
No.
Yes, it is.
Why would you call it that? What are you calling me? That was a joke that anyone What
Are you joking?
Yeah.
Are you joking?
No. Serious. When I was laughing because you looked at me like you
Because I was trying to see if he was joking.
I'm trying to see if are you serious? Like he did that?
I'm not kidding.
But what I saw was I think a different way. I didn't think it was actually did he do it.
What do you mean? Have you seen it?
No, but I'd seen the thing pop up on the news. It didn't say what the documentary was called.
It didn't say the name of the documentary.
I seen it on the news like a couple days ago.
Okay. Did you look it up? Why would you believe the news? You can Google it. Don't do that. You don't need Netflix when you can literally Google the answer.
You said, hold on, didn't we just have a 2-second conversation about the new slide? What did we do?
Googling it is not believing the news. It has to have a title. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I think works.
Is this
It's my string.
It's your string?
It's my string, yeah. It's behind like a bitch.
Alright. Yep. Boom. Let's figure it out. There's two.
Oh yeah.
Just Lincoln's dead. Damn it. I do gotta do it. Don't say I told you so. Don't do it. Don't do it. This is the City documentary. Yeah, it was Sean Combs' The Reckoning. That's what it's called.
By who?
By Curtis Jackson. I told you it wasn't Did he do it? That was a fucking thing that the internet made up. You can't just make it that. You can get sued for that.
50 Cent said it, not me.
He wasn't gonna really name it Did he do it? He was trolling. Wait. The Josh Johnson thing just came out. We'll come back.
I just finished. I had no idea the Diddy documentary would be episodes.
Yeah, it's episodes.
Episodic is crazy.
It was gonna be like a documentary. You know, I didn't see a documentary, it's a feature-length film, but it's a documentary.
I thought it was episodic.
50 Cent produced a documentary about Diddy that he's apparently been working on for a decade. And it has episodes. I've never hated someone for episodes. That's why I never hated a very short story. That's why we don't really do it. It's very, very much fabulous. 50 Cent sang the world down for 4 episodes. Crazy.
An hour each?
But this is some of the best footage I've seen in a documentary, because what they did...
It goes against even if the heavens...
Okay. The documentary starts with Diddy in a hotel room talking to his staff and his lawyers about what to do about this incoming indictment, right? It's like 5 days before he gets arrested, right? And as I'm watching this, I'm like, that's curious, because this is 50 Cent's documentary.
So you flew him 5 days before.
Diddy, if there's a camera in Diddy's hotel room, he talks to his lawyers. He's talking to his lawyers about a strategy on what to do, like a game plan. How did 50...
Why was he there?
Get this footage. Is he in disguise?
That's funny.
How is he in the room for this thing?
I'm not pulling his hat and the mustache. I got it.
We can get like the dirtiest, most extra propaganda we can out there.
Just pretending right here. Did he?
50 Cent is the most noticeable ass nigga. He would never get away with it.
He's all hefty and shit.
Turns out that Diddy was making a documentary, recording everything himself.
Just come back.
View out there,
When?
right? So then he was gonna make a documentary. He thought he was gonna beat everything and then make a documentary, release that documentary, and then get everyone on his side again. And
That's laughable.
so how did 50 people come into the possession of Diddy's footage for Diddy's documentary about Diddy? This is crazy because he's making a documentary himself, but then he took that documentary. Apparently what happened was that Diddy did go to jail, and then he couldn't pay the cameraman.
Bye.
I'll pay the cameraman.
Did he die? This man's slumped.
Diddy is such a terrible person. He is such a terrible person.
His name is
In the documentary he was making about his comeback, it makes him look so bad that 50 didn't even edit any of it. It literally, he sits on a camera, he doing that when he get the dirtiest, like, most filthy extra propaganda we can out there. That was for his documentary. And then Philly took it and he was like, this will do nicely, yes.
Did you see that?
It's just fantastic.
Did he say?
Because I was sitting there, I was like, because also,
On its own.
his lawyers pick up on his team,
Where
and
did they
then he stands up
Where's
and he
dying?
goes out the window.
Where's he dying?
He's like,
It should have
gotta be
been.
like 26 floors or something. He's like in like a high.
Now he's on Zoom. Right. That's what I was like.
Another tall building, but on the roof of another building, it's just idiots looking out the window to another building. On top of that building is just the police.
Really?
I'm not the police. So I don't know exactly how they operate, but that's the first. Usually in a stakeout, they hide. That the police outside Denny's
Hey, what's
window
up?
on another building, just like,
Hey. We ordered pizza.
crazy. Once again, this is his footage. His footage. There's one. 50 Cent has been promoting this documentary.
I should be able to beat that dude, man.
He's the donkey? He hates Diddy so much. He hates Diddy. You think you hate stuff. You do. You think you hate things. Oh, I hate racism. No, not as much as 50 hates Diddy. Oh, I hate sexism.
My phone is
You haven't even
spazzing.
met sexism if you compare it to how much 50 hates Diddy.
I didn't even touch that shit.
Oh, I hate olives. You love olives compared to how much 50 hates Diddy. Not ready for how much 50 hates Diddy. He hates his, first of all, he hates some episodes. He hates this man.
Episodically.
Episode after episode, he hates him enough to get good footage. Never stringing footage. Complete
I was turn off before it starts
never before seen
giving up on you.
And he hates us doing. He's been promoting.
doesn't have
going
a
everywhere,
thing.
going on talk shows, everything.
The thing is off.
Goes on all these talk shows.
I
This
have
dude
to
went on
stick a
like
thing
MS
in
Now, whatever they're calling it, and he's
Yeah,
talking.
I
I think he's talking to Ari Melber, and Ari's asking him, just.
So you can just let it
seems like
die
they're having a
until
conversation
let
about,
me
like,
keep resetting.
I didn't. It's on zero. I haven't
like
touched
heroes
it,
people you
baby.
look up to, and from what
I'm
I
saying
can
you
tell,
could just let it
50's
die.
like,
Then it won't
I
turn back
have
on.
people
Then you can
in my
turn back
life
on.
that have accomplished things
You have
that
to
I
hope
like
it'll turn back
accomplish,
on
but
when you do
I don't
that.
think anyone up on that level to just like call him my hero. He doesn't like deify a person like that. And then Ari asks him, "What about like in your life? Have you seen any like villains you don't want to be like people who don't want to have their life after?" And he was like, "It's like Diddy." This dude, because this dude has been making this documentary for a while, just quietly, in the shadows, just collecting, just making it happen. A decade of work going into a documentary. And now it's like he gets to show it off. This is his baby. You know, and you know how new parents are. You know how new miracle wife happened to you. You made this person that you see. How about getting this person, the miracle their child this ABC station, specifically because ABC is one of the stations they play.
Yeah, he's petty enough to do that. I heard about that, yeah.
Oh, that's
He wanted to make sure that he something. Pretty much. You must not have seen him petty enough. Then the petty dimples, they only come out when he's going on revenge. You're just giving him vengeance.
He definitely made Wither the same way.
Right. He likes Superman with glasses. His dimples are like Superman's glasses. Only when he fucking roll with you. If you ever see the premise of his dimples, then you know you're fucked.
How much everyone should hate this person. One of the greatest things to me about the Diddy documentary is that the pure length means that he's more evil. Now that he's got like a documentary, get 4 episodes off them anyway. Out there saying like free Diddy. Like he might be innocent, maybe he was just innocent black man being real apparently being paid an hour by what's so funny about that?
It hasn't changed. It's been 2 people the whole time. Since it became 2 people. Well, I did too, go back.
People just pass about the street like they have to do it. Do you know how many people could use $20? People literally, get on the train asking for change in New York all the time. And even they were like, you know what? Not every $20 is a good $20. No, this documentary is insane because there's so much that we knew beforehand. There's so many things that we already knew when we were like, all right, this, you know, we've all seen it. A lot of baby oil, way more baby oil than anybody needs, right? Which I will say this: watching the documentary now, knowing what we know, editing they didn't need that many shots of baby oil. That's not a video with the face that should have ended it with like, no, baby oil right there. So they get the baby oil. When you watch it, and yeah, very there's this small, it's like whispering, and then you watch it.
He turned around.
50 Cent hit this man managed to get things we've never seen before. All it is, you may have had to do with the sense of and
He also made BMS too.
Right.
It would be like if Trump shot two of the presidents that were on Mount Rushmore. Like it's. And then years later. Leading up to the deaths of both Biggie and Tupac. I can't describe how hard it is to come back and tweet it even though all of these were the police investigated now. The police Biggie and 55 found it's like the footage. Also, you gotta go back to this is when everyone is like you think you're not the phone number, you're not supposed to worry about the phone knows where you are. And the phone it's hit before you like we over here. In case you want to study our patterns, figure out how to advertise to us, we're right here. We are completely and totally surveilled all the time. People don't realize that, like, even if your phone is off, you were just taking a walk. Quick break.
Someone else's phone can catch you.
Sometimes just for the sake of your future well-being, it's important to take breaks, right? And it's good to take that
Right.
They go into your phone, it's not the video on that thing, right? Unless you fix it on your phone switched on, it's in the song. It told your video, right? And so even when you text someone, we expect immediate answers. We expect that sort of immediacy from everyone. And if you're not getting it, then it must mean something, right? Let's go back to the just move about the world. We're surprised people in the 90s, like, I didn't say it. That's all you. It's indistinguishable from you with calm. It could be to stop doing the crime in front of their phone and then posting it. Doing the crime that always bad. We should know that. But also, doing the crime and recording it is bad. Recording it and posting it. We are the snitches. Like the snitches. The snitches use the snitches. There's no one got to fucking screenshot myself. Take a screenshot. If you go back to the 90s, let's check the footprints against the shooters that have been made in the last 10 years. Like, all that stuff is his whole name. So Dan Beach, so driver's license. DNA stuff. At all. It's got somebody red. I just the whole thing was red. So. And now they can enhance images in TV, but a lot of science follows a lot of like entertainment. Like it's funny how that does keep happening, where there will be an idea, you'll see it on TV. It doesn't really exist that way, but then it almost becomes the design for the thing that will exist one day, because it's still the imagination. So just facial recognition, references, nice, not being on camera anywhere potentially, where you want. You can make a record that type of thing. They don't necessarily know the content of the people basically doing you see people being that's the most beautiful film that always be what you have to say. It is very voice memo. I'm just saying, summarize everything. Just summarize it for you. Actually, I want to see what we're not reading it. That was pretty good get stuff. Just let me see my message. It's crazy. They don't do that. You used to get a text message and then you would see like a little preview of it and you could just read the preview. Based on the first half of the sentence, you could decide can't just say you get text message from something text message yes, read it. Get away with anything, especially now. It takes you back to the night they go maybe you are just driving your car and you're truly like free in a way. Every little move that you somebody should have been. Somebody should have checked it the entire time. They were Diddy was just Pac because Pac was going to do what he did. He was make you understand what he was going to do. Not have any sort of life experience at all. He could express himself no matter where you came from. Bring together real so feel that Disney's praise. And if you're someone like Disney, you see the jokes, but everything is free. This is big of these young boys. The way that comes from his everything that Diddy wanted to be, everything that Diddy knows is
Get away from me!
He was a freaking
the most dastardly thing this documentary has done in some of the editing is just showing Diddy dance for no reason. You can tell Diddy talented in the way he dances. Just act like Diddy dances like was on rhythm. You know what I mean? Like, Diddy was on there in the documentary. He was trying to land a plane. Go back to that. Your phone took your phone. Like the cell phone. Make a call and place. You drop your phone
Right.
The drop the phone. It's how you can tell we're all addicted to our phone. Watching someone drop their phone is like watching somebody drop crack down a drain. They're like,
This is
Biggie and Pac's death. People can pull. Anything since carry himself. It's crazy. Machine, but even the it's that much. Now people love the car so much. What if you start flying in the car? Social like that's what people
say we need to
they're fine. They were talking about they were like, they're like, okay.
But you're in the car.
The true demon that got a hold of their footage and then posted the names of their right. So interesting. So perplexing. Obviously, one dress in the back. Like, I get confused about what happened.
Again.
Life is almost sometimes people feel like they have to all by themselves. they have, with people that they have in their life, and in those moments, there's an opportunity. You could use that time to reach out to someone and tell them that you need help. You could reach out to someone, and even if I'll even pitch this, if you're very bad at asking for help, right? Try to help someone. So they reach out to the whole internet, and then when they get back in return, sometimes it's a bunch of whatever it is. Sometimes I the substitute for the connection, like having that person who you're far with you to look at and go. That's just for you. You're online. I said all that.
Poor ugly crying like that. This is all
and all that good stuff, and then you hit the button and look exactly the same. It doesn't just change at all. Cowboy had that strap.
Yeah.
They had that strap right on the back. People would do some real journalism, video journalism. Somebody they had the whole big thing here. Their eyes into the little pocket. The screen popped out. The man is ready. Wow. See everything. Where the camera's even from? Never been airborne. In that maybe, that in all this investigating, in the long time, apparently like a decade, that 50 Cent's been working on this documentary, that somebody somewhere was able to pay somebody for something that they had never given anybody before. There's also different reasons why you might hold on to something. Imagine you're there when something like this happens. You may not want to broadcast to the world that you were right there and that you saw something on tape, because they didn't see a person. They just saw that these shots were happening, right? And so maybe you don't want to broadcast it because now you don't want to go to the police in a thing where they seem to have no leads and be like, oh, I have some extra information.
No, don't do it.
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, no.
It's plausible, but it seems just so wild that these two moments would meet up. That somebody would just be recording in their car with what had to be like a camcorder. Who just walked around with a camcorder in the 90s like that wasn't shooting their own document? Like, just in the car with a camcorder all the time in case something happens. Fast forward to present, and it ends up in this documentary about
Put your dick away before you get up. I swear to God.
It seems just as likely.
Put it away. Please. Do not flash that camera.
I want to see on camera, not on the camera.
Okay.
With the camcorder, right? Because you don't want the resolution to be too clear. Then you just start asking questions. Time travel back in
Play again. I gotta go feed it.
Put your fucking dick away.
Is that Biggie?
I'm not very good. Oh my God, this bitch just jumped on me.
I'm gonna go back to the future. And there's so many. It's a detail. You almost have to rewatch. There are things that go over your head the first time where you don't even realize how evil the thing that Diddy was, because so much information is flying at you. It's like information, here's a tidbit, here's an interview, first-hand account, somebody was there, baby oil. Here's another tidbit, here's a first-hand account, here's what someone had to say, here's something that we didn't even know we did, baby oil. There's so many instances of them cutting baby oil that sometimes some of the evil gets a little lost. With Biggie's death, and then went on a campaign like he was being the best kid. It's not just one thing.
How the fuck did you dodge? God damn it. I can't remember. I always pressed the wrong one. I always pressed L2.
And then no one knew. I didn't know. So I saw a documentary that he made a big mistake. Let me tell you something. I didn't know that you was wrong. It's that detail.
Bitch.
In this documentary isn't just how bad it was. Something people think that should be read by this abuse.
Oh, this survives that long. I feel good about that.
Kept people doing whatever it would take to be in the loop.
This survived. He came back.
No, you didn't. I heard you dying.
decide that you wanted that bad.
No, Josh is like, for a while.
It's always that way.
If something else just happened and then everyone was acting like it was normal, and everybody was acting like it was normal because apparently it was normal. It was normal for him to do all these things, whether he was beating up somebody, he was abusing somebody, he was stealing from somebody, all these things were like incredibly normal. And it is genuinely terrifying that something like that was able to become normal for a person. But it was able to become normal because there are but there are certain instances where you see a shame. They just won't acknowledge it. Sort of feeling of freedom with your choices you make. It's not something that They can't get years later, it wouldn't take to take down a person like that. It seems so
Get away from me!
It's like any
she was like
Because it's pretty good. Remember that.
And then he posted a video of himself, smiling at the camera, showing he didn't have like a mark on him or anything, which would be badass, except you got punched in the back of the head. Like, should be fine. If you have a picture of your face, you're being punched in the back of your head, I'm very sorry to report you are dead, sir. That's what happens when you know. If you get hit in the back of the head. I've talked about it before, I've had fights, I'm not acting like I've won all of them or anything, but imagine I got whipped to Taylor Swift. You have to respect me.
nobody has since. Nobody.
Even when I hear that, that would change your whole life, getting beat up to Taylor Swift. Or like Maggie Rogers, like get beat up to some indie music. Would destroy your reputation. I don't even know why would John say anything. The last notable thing he did was the Fire Festival.
My love was $2.
You didn't go to jail, but Billy did. The years It's crazy. The only thing scarier than the documentary is that Diddy's gonna get out.
Soon.
I'm terrified. I've been talking reckless. I really thought he was gonna go down. I was positive. I was positive. was so sure justice was going to prevail. You know what I mean? It's crazy. This is crazy. This is so insane. The American justice system had one job, right?
Right.
Finally, a black dude did everything. And somehow this is the one that slips through the cracks.
Right.
That's crazy. You know what I mean? Do you know how many people I know have been arrested or gone to jail for something slight? It's like they barely had it. But then a jury was like, maybe they did it. Let's send them away. Diddy and OJ are the two people.
Right.
What? What?
OJ did that shit.
It's crazy.
And that nigga died.
You watch it.
Happy? I think he died.
It's insane. You watch this documentary, you're like, wow, this dude is a true demon. Like in every sense of the word. Like he's so evil. It's horrible. It's horrible the things that he did to people. There's never any excuse for it. No matter what your childhood was, no matter how much you're lacking in love, no matter what trauma you've been through. There are people who have always had it worse than other people that don't go about doing like evil business. And because I believe in like forces in a way. I do believe that there's some people that are so pulled to like the worst of their nature that they'll do whatever it takes to feed an ego to keep a side of themselves quiet that makes them question the things that they're doing, you know? But I also truly believe in balance. I believe in balance, and I don't think that like any man is like truly a saint. All of us have our issues, all of us have our problems, and we have our things that keep us human. We have our mistakes. We have everything that drags a person down, right? So I would never try to put a person on a pedestal or make them some sort of living saint because I don't know what their inner thoughts are. I don't actually know their heart. I don't know if the good that they do is to be seen doing good or if it's to actually put more good in the world. I can't tell you. I have no idea. But because I grew up in a religious home with a grandma that really believed in Jesus, you know I've seen that picture of Saint Michael stepping on Satan's neck. And I don't know, it just kind of feels like that's what 50 Cent is doing to Diddy, you know what I mean? Like, got the sword and everything.
The year is 2018. A landmark year in more than a few ways. Elon Musk would launch a Tesla into space, Donald Trump would meet with Kim Jong-un, and Rockstar Games would release Red Dead Redemption 2. But 2018 also marked the rise of a new app that would take the world by storm.
Guys, there's a really cool app that I've been getting into lately called TikTok.
With every website's early existence comes its set of trailblazers.
You are a femboy furry.
And while some might think of Charlie D'Amelio or Addison Rae when they think about TikTok pioneers, for me personally, someone else comes to mind.
Well, who's really looking for a guy? You know what's funny? Look at me, that good looking. What they really want is they want that man with the dreams and a joke with the sheets.
That year, one man set social media ablaze, inspiring countless videos that would amass millions of views on TikTok and YouTube, uniting the old with the new in perfect harmony. Only one man could pull off that feat. Yet, as quickly as he burst onto the scene, he left, seemingly without a trace, disappearing from the eye of the general public. But that doesn't mean his story ended. So today, I'm going to take a trip down memory lane to understand the man, the myth, and the legend known online as the Ladette. In 2017, Buddy Haynes was completely alone. An aspiring voice actor and theater kid out of Tennessee, his audition tapes didn't really reveal anything that would have set him apart from the average Joe. On his Facebook, he would post inspirational life quotes, while his profile picture has him looking like a soy jack posing with a statue of Taylor Swift.
Hi, Taylor. Scooby Christmas.
His Facebook bio read, "I'm a good guy who doesn't mind a night out on the town, or a night indoors gaming with a side of pizza." Meanwhile, his Twitter account was a bit more on the Gooner side, with him posting a ton of photos of women in swimwear, along with links to a site called Live.me. Now, I checked out this website, and I'm pretty sure that this guy was basically just watching cam girls all day. It's also worth noting that some of the girls he was posting to his Twitter account appeared to be of questionable age. As you can probably see by now, this is not the kind of guy you would trust with any sort of serious responsibility. But without any influence, there wasn't anyone who was going to actually take him seriously. However, in 2018, he would set up an account on TikTok, which would allow him to indulge his more performative side, such as lip syncing. More lip syncing.
I got none. I know one.
And more lip syncing. This content was pretty cringe on its own, but if you followed his account, you would likely notice a strange trend. Buddy had an interest in doing duets with women much younger than him, sometimes with individuals who were very children. Now, doing a TikTok duet with a child, albeit weird, is not inherently criminal. However, the context of many of these duets seemed pretty suggestive, and definitely not the behavior a father would want to see towards his daughter. So it didn't take long for his videos to begin circulating around online compilations that would highlight how creepy he was.
Okay, now there appears to be like a bunch of videos of pretty old men doing duets with young girls.
These videos drove a lot of the memes lying down.
My haters, all you're doing is fueling the fire.
Oh, God.
Like and I will be taking well, if my parents would support me and I support them, they need me.
Fair, he wasn't exactly wrong about this. Jerry thought about him, all publicity was good publicity, and people watching his videos to be were just giving him more influence in the growing space.
Smiling at me.
The truth was that as foul as his TikToks were, there was no crime being
Oh, it looked like it clapped.
weird that we
Oh.
Nevertheless, people's discomfort did reflect legitimate.
Oh, no.
Instead, that there were some activities and privately targeting and messaging.
You saw him twerking? That shit looks sick.
Second is like your seniors, second and third is 7th grade. Like, this goes down to like 14, 13-year-old girls. This guy's
like many creators at that time, Liz Orbit Hoji had spent a lot of 2018 assembling compilations of creators she found to be creepy. Unfortunately, all of these compilations appear to be lost to time. But in an interview she gave to BuzzFeed, she said she'd made one of these compilations about Buddy, and from there got a message from an underage person who offered to test the waters to see if Buddy was truly a man of action. I would not recommend anyone underage approaching someone who may have a sexual interest in that demographic, but it seems they went ahead with this social experiment anyway, and to great success.
Do you think I'm attractive? Oh, how old are you? 14. I mean, may I be honest? Yeah, of course. If it was me, I tried to make the relationship with you last years. Well, I feel like I look stupid.
I'm dark. I always got some dark
I try to sort of have a crush on you.
Although the conversations were reported to have begun innocently enough, they quickly devolved into Buddy developing an interest in this young person, and taking it immediately into sexual territory.
Is this nigga in that stuff? Oh no, he's just.
The evidence would make its way to YouTubers and GoTo. Most notably,
I've never seen somebody double chin have hair in it. It looked like that's all the only place the hair is growing.
Yeah, the picture's blurred out, but you can definitely tell.
like his first chin ain't got no hair, and his second chin ain't got no hair, but in the middle it looks like a hairy butt crack.
And definitely not someone who should be handling any online following. But just like when people made fun of him for being creepy in public, he wasn't about to turn the other cheek once his messages were leaked. His first line of defense was that he had been hacked, and that the allegations were falsely framing him. As it became clear that this was somewhat impossible given the content of some of the allegations, he would change his angle when talking to BuzzFeed, stating that although they may have been true, he denied their sexual nature. He also states that he was drunk at the time and didn't remember sending that stuff, and was unaware of the person's age. Even though, if you look at the DMs, he clearly kept talking to them once they said they were 14. He was speedrunning every possible defense at once, but none of it was working. Liz even posted her own response to the acting claims.
But now Buddy's saying that, like, I just with iPhone or whatever, and send these pictures and videos. If that was the case, how could I talk to the magic so well that conversation? Like, it doesn't make sense.
Who's a child?
Her head looks like her jaw. She looks like she grew up to be a Marine.
The same approach as when people were calling him creepy, labeling everyone who was criticizing him as haters.
That nigga, his head looked like a Pez. Ew. It looked like you would open up a Pez dispenser, like the neck, and then he pop out. That's what it looked like. It's
But obviously, this kind of thing only really works meaningfully when you're not being accused.
They got stars in the sky. I just realized.
You basically have to either stay silent or legitimately try to debunk the claims. This weird in-between was not well received, and so he went back into hiding, being banned by TikTok shortly after. The allegations against him were given further credibility when another YouTuber, Jay Aubrey, performed an investigation of his home, where he got new evidence from another person who claimed that the bidet had made inappropriate advances towards her while she was in college.
What? Like blowing a kiss or something. If you don't want to, then fine. Maybe next week we can meet, or just meet you and see you on Snap. Maybe meet in Nashville or something. Sent you something on Snap, folks. May I be honest? Yeah, sure, haha. I sent those videos because I'm sort of turned on and
by now, it seemed unlikely that multiple different people would go so far as to befriend him. And with Jay Aubrey's video accumulating millions of views, his situation was only going more viral, with more videos, articles, and posts being made calling him out. But what set this scandal apart from others was how many views were being generated from a seemingly inconsequential person. The evidence pointed towards him being a predator, but let's be honest, it's not like they're particularly rare. But for some reason, people love watching videos about the bidet. I guess every online space does need its own brand of losers, creeps, and weirdos. And Buddy was a pioneering figure in creating that sort of individual that people hadn't really experienced before. He was the first of many creepy TikTokers who clearly had some sort of mental problem that would probably interfere with their ability to garner followings on other platforms. But it worked in a sort of perverse way in short video. This uncanny valley style of content, complemented by the credible allegations against him, made him a very unique guy in the landscape, and a unique guy to put in YouTube thumbnails. Videos about him could deal with a more disturbing side while also managing to be funny, because Buddy was such a cringe lord. But this level of attention was not something that Buddy prepared for, and his momentary disappearance from online life marks the end of a popular but short-lived stint of internet fame. Most people of a viral nature, positive or negative,
right.
After work,
Jimmy John's
It's okay.
What is happening?
If you do it wrong.
If you do it wrong.
ball on trampolines. That's essentially.
Acapulco. Still got the thing,
Very
shoot niggas on those QBs.
And it seemed that Buddy wasn't able to do that. Even if he wanted to, the loss of his TikTok account greatly reduced his platform and his ability to pick up where he left off. So, as 2018 gave way to 2019, people just moved on, even while Buddy was still finding himself in the midst of war allegations.
Why is it so small? What his mic on his eye for? His eye ain't got no voice. His eye ain't speaking. He be looking loud as shit.
Even his inappropriate behavior. But it seems like Buddy wasn't ready to let go of the small slice of attention he had once received.
I was gonna say, you don't have to cover it. You're cute. I'd love to get to know you. Just there. I love you. You're cute. I kind of like you.
Let me come back.
Talking about the group of games and notes on the page. Into use them. And last addition to video that shows the shirt and making a suggested face.
As we've seen with countless
Well, he thought he was trying to show his tits.
even if they're forced to give up,
That's crazy that he got them.
they are
Ooh. You thought he was gonna hit the ground? No, my god, he get combo.
He decided it was time for a rebrand. He began
Oh my gosh, he was supposed to go in there. He did not.
Exposing him for.
No one cared who I was till I put on the mask.
He didn't really make a great effort to hide his identity. In fact, it seemed more like a gimmick designed to attract attention from anyone who was still interested. Unfortunately for him, a majority of people had moved on to who X notorious online figure was at the time. However,
That
a few
guy,
people did
yeah.
stick around to provide this chapter of his life with some coverage. The most interesting one being a creator by the name of Activist. He would talk about Buddy, often reporting on any updates and mocking his content. With
You
the
need
most
some help?
interesting part
You need
being
some
Buddy's
heals?
repeated claims that he was, in fact, the victim of the drama in 2018.
Man's got bone fractures. Let's get it.
Okay, if you're trying to be friendly, why don't you wish someone was there with you? And you told her that she would be a good girl, and you're literally sending her a video
You're
of
welcome.
pulling your shirt down and making a weird face. That ain't being friendly.
Buddy would eventually catch wind of this, but by now, he knew that just calling Activist a hater wasn't going to work. So, he uploaded a diss track to SoundCloud called...
Oh no, he did the music drop?
It's not
You don't do a music drop on conflicts.
I prefer a little something
Like that.
Hollywood Undead mixed with Goldberg. I honestly can't think
Oh,
of a
Bo Burnham would be much better than that. Oh my god, don't disrespect Bo Burnham like that. There we go.
There really should
There you go. Dims, you sound, yeah, that's about your level right there. God
But
damn.
this song begs the question, is it just an attempt to farm attention, or does he actually think he is winning something here? Activist would upload his own diss track, using the beat from Eminem's Kill Shot to make his own.
Oh god.
And Buddy would provide a response, showing Activist what a direct diss would look like.
Slow it down, explain. So you understand. You might to the real me. You're really Eminem's Kill Shot? Is that really the best you got? Did you really think my words were directed at you? I really don't even give a shit for what you do. I don't even know who you were until a fan showed me you. Trying to pop the stir.
They would trade blows in the following months with more fascinating diss tracks that
I
seemed
was
to highlight
bad.
Buddy's own ineptitude. However, what
I
would
was
happen
bad.
next would
My
significantly
man's had
escalate
time
this
and that's what you came up with? My man's had time to think and was on the track. He just thought of the dumpster. He said, I have deep thoughts about trash lids. This man is crazy, bro.
Especially given he had continued to contest the allegations that had been presented against him in the past. In many of these diss tracks, he had accused his haters and people like activists of pushing these allegations where they didn't really know the truth.
Please stop.
So activists decided to put this to the test. They made a catfish account for a 17-year-old girl and initiated a conversation with her. They ended up revealing the results in a video uploaded at the end.
Why all my goats keep sinking into the ground? What the fuck is going on?
And as far as the conversations here, they didn't veer into sexual territory. But Buddy definitely was flirtatious. It's behavior that would still be deemed inappropriate towards a 17-year-old girl by a man of Buddy's age. So they eventually arranged a meeting point, with the plan being to take a nice walk around the park. But to Buddy's disappointment, there was no 17-year-old girl. It was just activists and a camera, there to ask him questions about past allegations.
Hey man, good.
It says the 6, but I like
Doing good.
this one. It seems like it keeps respawning. I don't know.
All things considered, the meeting is surprisingly simple. Buddy states he's not actually there to meet anyone, despite being exactly where he said he would be to activists' catfish account. Either he's being blindingly stupid and thinking he can lie to someone who has set him up, or he's being blindingly stupid by not realizing why activist is there instead of a 17-year-old girl.
So you don't know anyone by the name of Cat? You want to meet anyone here by 6?
Sure. Sorry if I'm food.
I'll let cheers. I'm very close to anybody. That's my family that's here.
So activists then confronts Buddy surrounding the allegations, with Buddy stating that his messages were misconstrued, or that there was missing context that would lead someone to a different conclusion. But none of the people reporting this have journalistic integrity.
The video itself, they said it was creepy, but nothing was done wrong with it. But they were supposed to they started counting down Instagram. And they had already done IP search and everything, so it's clear that that did not come from my IP address, not on my phone nor my address.
Okay.
So, but because it never had a deal with me, they didn't tell me anything about how that got back 15.
However, when a situation regarding his comments towards a 16-year-old girl came up, one where the evidence heavily suggested that he was very much aware of her age, he tries a different and far less successful defense.
Alright, and then the last thing I do want to ask about is the thing with the 16-year-old girl. So what was the real gist of that? Because there's still people confused about that.
Okay, so from my understanding, yes, the girl was 16. Right. But he told me she was in the UK.
Okay, what does that mean?
Whether or not this is, something that...
What the fuck does that mean?
Age of consent in the UK is 16.
Okay, but you live...
Even if I was saying those things towards her, there's nothing illegal about that.
Here, Buddy...
What?
Even if what he did was legal, it wasn't. What he did was not appropriate. Sharing any form of sexual content over the internet with someone under the age of 18 is illegal. And it would still be frowned upon to sexually engage with a 16-year-old as someone in your late 20s, even if the law supports you. I think this defense is also revealing in the fact that Buddy's logic suggests that if the age of consent was lower, he might have felt comfortable engaging with even younger partners.
As long as age consent was where he wanted it to be, it was fine.
Might be able to use this as a defense.
As long as it was in the place where it was lower, it's fine. It doesn't matter where he lived. Like, but you being wrong in America, nigga. What the fuck you mean?
So the question is, why would he use this as a defense that implies he doesn't know better when he's already stated that he does know better? It just doesn't make sense. This doesn't really fill a critical viewer with confidence that Buddy is a person who has either been framed or has done something wrong and genuinely feels remorse. He also states that he learned the age of consent in each state, which is equally ignorant.
There's nothing illegal about that. now.
Here there is.
Yeah,
Yes,
there
here.
is.
Here in the United States there is.
Right.
Okay.
No, it's not in every state. In
Yeah,
Illinois,
not in
Nigga, look.
it's extinct.
Okay, but you don't live in Illinois.
like legal in that don't mean like flavor is legal.
But he clearly isn't the sharpest knife in the drawer. He might have mental issues that predispose him to certain media. Nevertheless, all his flagrant lies encourage age, immature people and
he was swinging that thing around again. Swinging that donkey. I got a fat ass for most women.
Apologize to me. I apologize to her.
So, while it's that even fits in, does those people that inform overload in person?
I don't know. Honestly, I'm still trying to figure out what I can do.
This guy don't want to go to jail.
Wow, it must have been that hacking buddies had incriminating evidence to news channels.
You never talk to someone else name. So, someone by the name.
Now watch when he leaves, he gonna text him back like, "Why'd you lie to me, bitch?"
Take that show. You never You never talk to that person within the past 3 months.
No.
What if I told you that was me? What if I told you that was me?
Then I would say that's pretty fucked up if that was you, but I don't know who that is.
But he maintains his lie that he had never heard of this person.
Why would you care? I would be like, I mean, have fun with your prank, I guess.
He
Fuck.
concludes the conversation with a
Talk nigga. I mean,
Channel, I will have to chase the ball, but you did not have to.
In spite of this threat, though, activist knows his rights and points out that Tennessee
what do you mean?
is sensitive.
Yes, I am. I do have an expectation of privacy. I'm still a private citizen. I did not give you permission to do it.
Public park.
Right, you literally are.
You did not have much permission to do it.
It doesn't matter what.
Now
I can't make money off of it. We're in a public park.
I don't care.
It's not a surprise that Buddy's grasp on consent is somewhat limited, but still, it was a pretty embarrassing and incriminating end to an exchange, which could have given the fallen TikTok.
Did you say he can't make money on it? He's in a public park.
I think the
Is that how that works?
I don't think there was ever a way back for someone like Buddy Haynes. But the one thing I would say is that the drama at the end of
I gotta figure
2018
that out.
moved
That's
so quickly
crazy
that
if that's how that works.
for anyone to respond. No matter how damning if any of the DMs.
Does this copper just keep respawning like every couple of minutes?
No real pressure for Buddy to be completely transparent about the person.
I thought this stuff like
and what wasn't true. Yet this interview doesn't bring us any closer.
I thought you only could grind stuff for like a little bit. It should just keep respawning.
It also demonstrated that he was still unfit to possess any online presence at all, let alone actually a fan base. Sadly, it seems that Great Alpha was less alpha than much worse. At the start of 2020, Buddy would start to do videos on his YouTube channel on a campfire channel. These videos featured him speaking more directly to his viewers about subjects that mattered to him, with his favorite subject being himself. And in the new year, he uploaded a video attempting to apologize and address the past allegations. I'm not going to break this one down in full, as it's not his official response, which we'll get to soon, but it definitely showcases his continued inability to confront what he did.
So, this is not me admitting to anything or agreeing with anything. This is me accepting responsibility. Because looking back, there's probably things I could have done different.
His narrative doesn't really diverge too much from prior statements, and framing it as an apology is honestly giving it a bit too much credit. He denies that he knowingly behaved inappropriately, and says that he would never ever be sexual or suggestive towards underage individuals.
Finally fixed my gear. It's been fucking fixed now. Yeah. I don't know how good that's gonna do me right now. So we'll find out. I'm gonna kill some forts so I can get some more tokens so I can hopefully get some assistance for this kill.
Choice of words in this video.
You toasted pizza sandwiches.
I'm watching YouTube, so I'm gonna be muted.
It's like a total secret work.
I don't want to get copy strike. No, it's fine. I just saying while I'm muted. No one's here, so no one cares. But I just don't. In case someone did see this and respond, I think because it's being recorded on YouTube as well, so these should be getting recorded and uploaded.
I heard someone singing from afar. It was such a lovely tune. Was that you, miss?
Pick shining blooms, trade for bright eyes. I glance at you.
Yes, that's the one. What's it about?
It's about the flowers in the meadow. They say if you gather dew from shining blooms and place it on your eyes, it can make your vision sharp. Collect enough, and some say even the blind can see again.
Oh, that sounds amazing. Is that true?
It's especially insulting in this case. But he should be sorry for acting that way. This isn't an interpretive issue. Why didn't you apologize for this situation?
And then?
You went to flirt with that girl and said you're making me have a crush on you even more. And you admitted to someone that was to an underage girl, and you only did it because you were drunk. And I want to say to you, drunk or not, you should know that that's not okay.
The response to this video was overwhelmingly negative, and it was removed by Buddy, whose continued attempts at presenting a sincere tone only felt more contrived each time. But he kept posting campfire chats on his channel, also uploading Dungeons and Dragons content, which has also been removed. His pattern of uploads became increasingly sporadic, as he realized that his position was largely becoming irredeemable. As people paid less attention, he had less motivation to actually upload anything. He tried streaming on Twitch, and occasionally posted videos, even starting his own weight loss journey, which didn't really go anywhere. Like sightings of Buddy around this time became increasingly sparse. Creators like activists had stopped uploading entirely.
At least he walked.
Outlets the fame he ever had.
At least he walked. He could have. He could have got Uber.
Many would have expected this to be a natural story. While his reputation online improved, no one was really thinking about it anymore. Maybe it just fade into irrelevancy and let this chapter of his life be washed away by the sands of time. Buddy changed the name of his YouTube channel to Pop Up Greet before posting a new campfire chat titled Clearing the Air in January of 2021. This would be another attempt by him to address the allegations. It's
I think it's been like an hour and a
continuing
half.
to do this because he genuinely has some sort of beggars or if he knows it's the only thing that generates any publicity. Honestly, I wouldn't put either of these past him, as it seems like attention is the only currency that matters to him. In the description, he writes, after almost 3 years, I addressed the allegations. My side of the story.
Did I do that?
What? He phrases this
there
like
was no way to
the audience, which is
It
an
was?
interesting approach to take when addressing allegations.
It must be burned.
He also writes, this was something
I'm sorry, I didn't even
so I
see
know
that there.
It's alright.
I may get some negative feedback for taking so long to properly address it, but here we go. It's interesting that he's framing this like this is the first time he's actually decided to talk about this. Failing to mention, he has tried like 5 other times, but people still hated it. But as it is the only news statement surrounding this topic that's still accessible to the general public, how does it hold up? He opens by talking about the background of his time online, sharing that he had become curious after seeing a short-form video ad being promoted on Facebook.
And so that's where I get started in he just not really caring what people think. He just maybe get a smile or laugh to other people. And I did so successfully, very well. Not to toot my own horn, but I did really good.
Okay, buddy, don't flex on us too hard, okay? Some of us have to make really bad videos before we can make kind of bad videos.
Then, as things progressed, things got a little out of hand.
Here, he addresses the first allegations of the inappropriate and creepy TikToks, stating that they were merely intended to be harmless duets with creators and fans. He acknowledges that he probably shouldn't have done some of them in hindsight, but says that he made them with noble intentions, attempting to share love through his influence.
I was doing duets with fans and other content creators, and I wanted to share the limelight with people. Maybe I should have thought twice about it. Maybe I should have said no to certain videos. Maybe I should have been more adamant about, okay, maybe this is not the right video. Maybe we could do something different. But I didn't. That's on me. My intent was not to be cringy or flirting or anything like that with anyone in any of the videos. So if that came off that way, that's on me. I should have made sure that didn't happen. If you are one of those people, I'm sorry.
Although we're only a minute and a half into this video, you can see the kind of angle he's going for. He's
Is it too high, or is it
just trying to help people out? A nice guy, if you will. But his attempts at being nice were misconstrued as unwanted advances. This isn't that different to his previous responses, like his interview with Activists, but it's hard to find this convincing, given that he's once again trying to present this as an actual fresh take.
Okay.
When we know that he's already tried this before. He also tries to speak more on his
Awesome.
personal life.
I believe in you.
Depression, anxiety, schizophrenia, alcohol abuse, and there's a lot of those videos that I was not necessarily in my correct state. And, you know, that's on me. You know, I'm not trying to, like, diffuse the situation that, oh, it's okay. No, it's not okay. I should have been more present in those times.
Now, I don't think this is information that you can't share with viewers, but when you present it in this laundry list type way, without really explaining how it might have affected your judgment, it does read like deflection. You'll notice that he vocally clarifies that none of this is an excuse, but if it's not an excuse, then why is he sharing it without any elaboration? Otherwise, it can't feel like anything other than an excuse. It feels like Buddy is copying more effective apology videos, without understanding that a good apology has to come from a sincere place. You have to mean it.
There are conversations between me and some underage people. My intent is never to groom, prey, or sexualize anyone, whether you are of age or not of age. I am just a friendly person, and maybe that comes off to some people the wrong way.
This is another angle that he's tried to sell before, but I think it's very hard to look at the evidence, particularly some messages where he behaves really suggestively, and say that it was just him trying to be friendly.
Think about this tone. All up in your mouth. And that's okay. It took me a little while to realize that might be construed the wrong way. But it's never my intention, and if you are one of those people, I'm sorry.
He's obviously saying sorry a lot more clearly in this video, but I think the issue is that if he truly is sorry, then he would be a lot more transparent about his actions. In this case, he's downplaying what he did, and then also acting like it was bad, to make it look like he's taking more accountability than he actually needs to, as an attempt to endear himself to the audience. In reality, the opposite is true. This isn't nearly enough, because he's suggesting that what were extremely creepy advances onto underage girls were just innocent remarks that were misinterpreted. The next thing he brings up is how a picture of his dick ended up being sent to a kid.
Oh, God.
You know, I did say, you know, I was having problems with alcohol and anxiety, depression, schizophrenia. I wasn't taking my medicine. I was using alcohol to self-medicate myself. And, you know, as a lot of people do, we take pictures. And we do send them to people.
But this explanation does not match up with what he said back when all of this started.
The alleged dick picture, that's a picture from 20 years ago. I sent to adults.
So now he's rewriting the record, saying that this picture is not a historic artifact, but instead something that was taken at the same time as the allegations. But he's also saying that it was sent to other people in a haze of alcohol and substances, and it somehow just happened to make its way into the inbox of a kid.
I was there, but that even got out in the first place. And then it got sent to someone who it should not have. I don't know how it got sent to someone that was underage. I'm still trying to figure that out. For years, I still haven't figured that out. FBI.
There's no way this guy messaged the FBI asking them to figure out how a picture of his junk ended up in some kid's DMs. That did not happen. With these blatant lies and contradictions, any good faith that could be afforded to Buddy is now gone. But we still have 5 more minutes of this video to go through.
You are an expert, or you are one of those people. I'm sorry. That will never be said. And I am making steps to make sure that does not happen again.
This also doesn't really make sense. What steps do you have to take? He's acting like this is a common issue where people take photos of themselves naked and it just happens to end up on the screen of
Feels better too.
It feels like this is just a new version of the hacking claim, and
There we go.
but Buddy then turns his attention to YouTubers like activists who we've already gone over, and Casey and Tron, who had published videos on Buddy but has since removed all of his content. By
I can't do the bottom because this is in the way. That's the issue.
But Buddy had some words of wisdom for them.
Activists. I don't hate you. I don't dislike you. Honestly, I like your videos. You've got a decent personality. I'm not sure if, I should record with you because of, also the reason behind the videos. But
ooh, is this a fort?
Towards you. I hope you succeed, especially you personally.
I don't even need.
We're both brothers.
I don't need other people.
I've got nothing against you.
It's definitely weird to say that on one hand, you're innocent and we're totally misinterpreting, but on the other hand, you're saying like some people who are causing those misinterpretations.
They like incidents watching for time. The video they're watching.
It is segues exactly like and is that
I got the poison out. I wanted to get the fire out because it would have helped me blow those barrels up. But he just got dogs. He just got dogs. I should. I mean, it did a thing, it's just not the thing. Ooh, then this man's in the forest, actually. Do something right there. That's 2 of them. Do something right there. Bad training from YouTube CEO.
If you want to pursue that, it's good, right? And sometimes there needs to be something about really bad.
Jump! Yeah! Damn!
If Buddy can't unpack that confidently, then I don't think he's really reflecting on what he did.
So, I hope this is enough. And if it isn't, that is alright. At least I can get this off my chest.
What is it called? Something entry? What is Guy Sensei's?
In fact, he's had years to do so, and yet he keeps coming back to the source of his infamy, attempting to rewrite the record because it was the closest thing that he's ever had.
Dynamic entry, yeah. Watch this. Come on, I'm about to hit him with the dynamic entry. Dynamic injury!
No pressure.
If it was slower, I could have been more. I wasn't expecting I wasn't how fast the dynamic entry was going to be. I like it because both of these get me to the thing, so I can actually do the. So I can actually do the movie. I think if I fall them all down. ain't come over. They came down. Down now. Oh wait, I do that one.
I did the same thing.
Let's see. This is 114 calm water set. I'll need it. 113 beyond the chill set. That's okay. Flare set. Okay. I was reading. It started raining, so they just said, "Fuck me, I can't read."
Assassin?
Assassin's Creed.
No other choice. Well, he buried him alive.
In the last few minutes
Way
of
to
the
go.
video, he continues his list of
What's
apologies,
this?
and a naive person might even begin to
Sorry. I keep turning it because I don't know what to watch.
Tara McCauley sits beside her 19-year-old daughter, Kiara. Unbeknownst to her, both of their lives are about to change forever.
Yeah. I don't know.
Right.
Oh, that's why you don't know. Where's the daughter?
Oh, she was living in there. She lives in the garage, but then they say it'd be cold, spiders.
The cold is worse. It's like the floor. It's like cement floors.
Usually you could get like one of those big carpets. That could help, but the cold would be brutal. Unless, I mean, it's insulated, so it wouldn't be bad, but yeah.
What did I tell you about killing people in my garage?
Right, like she said that like that happened before. What? I was just thinking that in my head. That's crazy. Okay, so they were at Starbucks? Right, we decapitated somebody. They quit. Decapitation, huh?
I'm dying in a vat.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me out.
Please don't let me out. God, no! Stop stabbing me! Stop it! And I'll go getting stabbed again. You gotta know, I am the chosen one. Do you not know who I am? You better care. You better care about me. Oh, they just despawned. Hell yeah. They were scared of the one.
He just despawned right here. Like, I swear to God. He just...
Well, despawn is to unspawn.
He respawned. He
spawned. Why is she so confused?
Right, because that's the second time that they did it.
He really like, oh my God, Sammy, where's the garage? Here's the garage, let me see. Hey, girl, go somewhere. And they literally just said, stop. And she like, I'm gonna be nosy. That's exactly how you get arrested. Why? I think she knows. I think she's trying to think of a crime scene. doing way too much.
I know that's her mom, but it's just like they said it twice.
Oh man, some of them parents, the amount of like confused ignorance they have when they know they know their child is wrong is insane. She was pretty.
She was pretty. Who you here? She broke up with you, she was trying to leave, or you found her cheating? It's one of the two.
Body can't stop. Like, body can't play just with the pop.
Imagine them having body jam and you getting stabbed to death.
They don't. That would be crazy.
That's not what you meant at first.
No, I mean, that's what I said, but that's not what I meant.
Okay.
Because I was thinking, imagine having, like, footage, like, when they said body cam footage, I was like, but I think of, like, for some reason, like, security cam footage. When they said body cam footage. So I was like, damn, she got it in 4K? Then I was like, no.
Okay.
Right.
I was like,
yeah, I was saying that there was right. She was banned from the property and then showed up dead. That's crazy. How you show up dead?
She claims this pissed her off, revealing a small
you can't go to bed, damn man. It's done.
You did look like you was digging up. Goddamn. Look at that weak ass chin. Yes, they had a fight. She had a fight and she lost.
Sweetheart.
Her entire life. What?
What is up with you and people's chins?
Dude, look at
Her
it.
chin looks weak, doesn't mean anything. The girl obviously didn't fight back.
Her chin look like she don't like to accept that she lost the argument.
Oh, I feel. Either she lost the fight or her.
Giggling beside it is insane. She looked like an egg with hair. Egg with a blonde wig on is what she looked like. Right, woman. You got way too close. Me got mixed the fuck up, and I ran into a pole, and I got mixed the fuck up. Face got mixed the fuck up. Oh yeah, that was her mom. Dang, that's something. She must have got it from her father. Look at that. She got things from her. That's her father gene. Sometimes it's so crazy how some people don't look like their parents. But I feel like she got her face shaped from her mother, but her face is. You said I don't? They was on drugs, so I obviously don't.
Please, you cannot say that on live. That's the kind of thing. I just said you look like one of them. You lose your dad. Your dad had you.
I do look like him. I like that nigga. That's sad.
No, you're very handsome too.
I mean, we look similar, yes.
You.
That's
lied. You look just like him.
I said we look similar. What do you mean lied? I agree with you. Yeah, we look very similar.
Speaking image, like if you only had everything dread, you would look like him. And when I see the picture of you that had the fake dread, you look just like him.
That's true, but
So much. So much.
fuck this shit out of mouth.
That scared me.
Why is Max in my lap right now? He is getting me, man.
He's pressing
I
buttons.
would like to know he's not pressing buttons, but he's not sitting still. He's stepping all on my hands while I'm trying to murder rocket this man.
No, Max.
I literally lost because of Max. Wow. Bruh. Get down.
Well, he was styling you though.
He wasn't. He was trying to sit. He was trying to get adjusted on my lap, but I didn't let him be on my lap.
No, dude, he was just sitting there just now. He was just like.
Officers have no reason to suspect Isaac of murder.
Sure.
Killing a cat.
This landed. That is a weird last name. That sounds fake.
Who would think of a name like that? Get cat. My bag is full. Now my bag should not be full.
Isaac's emotions might seem like shock from what he just witnessed. His
Well,
You didn't witness anything.
he did say he saw her do it. That's why the police are there.
before investigators start to catch on.
He called the police.
I think so, guilty.
I think so too. Because I'm sorry, you. Was that a dog?
I thought I heard the dog. The server's not outside, is he?
It should be. It sounds like our dog.
What's what I'm saying? Serby! Don't see? Cerberus is in the house. Please. Another break. Here he comes.
He's on the bed.
Yeah. Hey, Serby. Hey, come here. We was looking. We thought we heard a dog barking. Want to make sure it wasn't you outside dying and freezing to death.
Police end their conversation with Isaac and
Thank you. We didn't want nothing. We just wanted to make sure he was not freezing to death.
Lay down. No, you can lay down in here.
Hey,
Don't go back to the bedroom, please.
he wasn't in the bed. He wasn't in the bed. I heard him over there that he was supposed to be in. That's yeah. He was yes. Yes. Shit's not funny though.
That's definitely not funny. Isn't there schizophrenic or something?
The law seems forced, but
Or like,
solid sister. I don't know that. Psychotic works, but she seems like she's trying.
sociopath, that's what it is. Like, you force connections and shit with people, knowing that you're an asshole. Not an asshole,
Maybe,
but more so it's just like knowing that you like to hurt people because you like hurting people. You force connections, knowing that you can't make connections.
She's fake as fuck, yeah. She seems like it. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. She looks like two circles.
Head body. Who's the mom?
She looks like the beginning of a snowman.
Oh, they was mutilating her.
They
It took him that long to call the police.
was
He was doing something with her.
He looked like he was playing some Avenged Sevenfold while he was murdering her. It was a threesome. Oh. Suicide.
Great!
Oh.
It's so pretty.
I mean, she does look. Yeah, I mean, I thought the color, complexion I was expecting from the hat.
Right, the same.
Black and white. Oh, yeah. He was jealous. I mean, he was like, oh, I got me a pretty girlfriend even though she's fucking 16. And then she was like, nah, nigga, you creepy and weird and I don't want to date you no more. And he thought it was like, nah, you lying.
Yeah, that was what happened.
I think it was the girl. I think the girl. The girl was the mother. I don't know why I keep thinking that he
I feel like he had a partner, yeah. I feel like...
I mean, they did say they was having a three-way relationship, so they might have conspired, because they was like, because both of them
why
not
was she
pretty.
there if they broke up days ago? Why was she there? And then her mom knew where she was at as well, so they had to either call her there or something. Her mom, if her mom was driving her everywhere, really, Mom? You don't let her be in a relationship with a grown-ass nigga like that and another grown-ass woman? She was 16.
Yeah, they were trying to have a triangle relationship.
But
that's all. I want to be a triangle.
It's just kind of crazy that some parents will let their child do anything even at 16. It's like they're not all the way grown yet.
You're lying. You're like, I'm going to be a side of that triangle.
Exactly. Oh, God.
Have you been to... All right.
Damn, there's a small over there. That's crazy.
Fine. True enough.
That wild
Let's
thing.
practice the...
Why are you running? They can lie to you. Come here.
Good skill. After this spar, I should be on my way.
Right, you should. Boy, you'll be on your way to retirement, my good fella.
My dear, are we...
Show me where Jaguar Drive is. Show me where the house is.
That house in a quiet neighborhood on Jaguar Drive. Isaac live in a makeshift room in the halls of a village. The conversation shifts the words as Isaac describes the children and embraces the garage.
Ooh. I got him. I hit him with a, yeah. It was very hard shot. Got him.
Who's there?
Right, my bag is fucking full. I got the speaker.
Stupid mistake for me to use the bathroom and come back and see my son. Repeat, went immediately back to the garage. Yes, no one had to sit up there. 37. And I think we got the call a little after 1:30. There's kind of an hour and a half gap there. Was there a long period of time that you go in the yard or we're trying to figure out what's going to happen? There was a started around the sun.
I didn't feel it for six. Oh.
I need a little break if that's okay with you. I'll use the restroom real quick.